Good evening, everybody, and welcome to yet another Play Dicely actual play live stream. My name is Teni Dicely, and I will be your game master this evening. And as per the norm, I am joined by my collection of friends and wonderful cast. Hello to the lot of you.
Hello.
What's up?
Hello.
I don't know about the lot of you, but where I am, it's cold, a little bit rainy, and I am just cozied up and ready to play some D&D.
Do you think I went outside today?
Not
Must be nice.
I don't go outside.
I had to
My
write
day off.
lore and situations.
Precisely.
What
Oh,
kind
yeah, I
of
guess-
situations?
How about we explore them? But before we can do that, we got to get through some announcements here. Just a little bit of house cleaning. So our next D&D session is going to break the norm of our schedule by not only the bi-weekly, but also what day. We're going to be streaming next Saturday. That's right, next Saturday, October 22nd. I believe we'll be going at the same time. We should probably talk about that. But I believe it's going to be 6 p.m.
I assumed so.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll figure that out. Follow our social media to get all of the beautiful information. Oops, I think I just put the... We'll follow all the players as well.
Just
That's
follow
what I put
anybody.
in chat.
We'll all tell you.
Yeah, you go there, they'll go, this is what I heard, and they'll all be wrong, so it'll be perfect.
I'm showing up at 6. I don't know.
But what we can be certain is because of our schedule, we're going to be missing Halloween. So sounds like next week might be our opportunity to celebrate that. We'll see what happens. In other news, as those of you who follow Dungeons and Dragons, you'll know that a lot of D&D content for the next wave or iteration of D&D, whatever that's going to be. Right now, it's being called 1D&D, has been releasing a lot of UA, and as such, our cast has decided to try out a bunch of those feats. Unfortunately for Adam and Gideon, that means Great Weapon Master and Sharpshooter are either nerfed or they're not in their repertoire anymore.
I like that I'm the player and Ryan is the character.
I keep it, you know what,
It's confusing.
it's interchangeable for me. And also
I'm Gideon in real life. Things,
Oh.
man.
Oh dear. Yeah, so that'll be reflected in the character card sheets down below. You can see like Nell there has the Sentinel from 1D&D UA now.
I never actually changed that on my character sheet, just did it right now, so that's good.
I'm glad we've all kept up with our notes.
We're all very aware.
In addition to that, I have begun to develop a world anvil for the setting. So that is for the world of Meadowzon, which this campaign takes place in, though we've been primarily focusing on Eastern Sicramund. It's technically there. You can technically go look at it. There's not a lot there at the moment, and I'll continue to flesh it out. So I'm not going to share a link for that quite yet, but it's in development, and if you can find it, have fun with the few things there are to see. And covering my boy Ryan tonight, I'm gonna hop on over the Tim Tabletop announcement. The music you'll be hearing during tonight's stream is courtesy of Tim from Tabletop Audio. You can be sure to head over to tabletop.com, tabletopaudio.com, and check out his music there. Or if you'd like to spend a little bit of moolah to get different versions of files, music-only files, ambience-only files, the combination, you can pitch a little money to Tim on Patreon, Tabletop Audio, and get those files for yourself. And I'm going to pass it on over to Logan for the follower thanks.
Yeah, so we got some people to thank. We've got not the best, not the worst, but okayest _DM, Miss Serona, and Mujtaba19 Billy. Probably butchered that last one. I apologize, Billy.
Oh, Miss Serona. I know Miss Serona in real life.
Oh, nice.
Oh, that's cool.
And
I
I
love
count,
the name okayest DM because that's what I strive to be at all times. Just the okayest at things.
that's actually a friend of the channel who was on one of our DM round tables. Not on our channel, but you'll find them on their channel, okayest DM, and I believe they'll also be appearing on Flute Salute. Well, I think that's about all we have for this evening. So, how's about we get into some Dungeons and Dragons?
Yes, let's.
Yes, please.
Stow.
I would like to play the game.
I would like to try,
Totally.
please, the game.
Well, since Anthony would like to play the game, we have nothing to do other than appease him. So, the Seekers arrived in New Fugleby after a tense flight aboard an airship with an interesting crew, including one Nyx Domino, who seemed to be out for blood in regards of Gideon. The party departs from the airship after entering into New Fugleby, meeting the Kenku named Q, an Arkanette administrator who gives them a sending stone from the Learned Circle. After they had discussed with the Learning Circle about getting the stone, they're like, how do we keep in touch with you? And they're like, here's a stone. That is such stone. Wow, that was graceful. The party sets up at the Miner's Arms in New Fugleby, and the party reconvenes with Q to be escorted to the home of Cadwe Finewhistle, the lead didact in New Fugleby who seems to have gone missing. Q tells the party that she thinks Cadwe's home is haunted and won't be accompanying them as she's too scared to go back inside. The party enters Cadwe's home expecting ghosts, but only to find a strange magical orb containing a spectral wizard named Philinori Plants, who was played by our guest, Nick Casale. Philinori reports that the last time he saw Cadwe was with a man in magical disguise that had come to visit. The party determines that this must have been Parsifal Pruitt, the bard vintner from Valenbridge, who was working with Kardrak and the assassin Sarze. Nell fastens a harness for Philinori, and the party heads down into the basement where Cadwe's workshop is. After some investigation, the party finds a teleportation circle, and the party determines that Cadwe had actually defected from his Arkanette position in favor of a lead engineering job with Kardrak and Parsifal. Not long after, the doors of the workshop seal shut, and automatons scattered around the workshop come out of dormancy and attack the party. Once dealt with, Philinori reports that he can destroy Cadwe's teleportation circle to send the party wherever they'd like to go, and hopefully he could return to his tower. Before doing so, Drac receives a message from a voice he'd never heard before. Nell's sister, whom they tried to contact days ago. And the party has a big discussion on the possibility of the Deck of Many Things. But in the end, the party decides to make their departure, given the opportunity to go anywhere, into the Dreamscape Flower Gardens, just on the other side of the city that they were already in. And that brings us back to where we are now. You guys,
I'm sorry, Denny.
excuse me?
I'm sorry, Denny. Are you displeased that we
Yeah,
left the
I
building?
feel I'm getting the vibe that you don't like the choice we made.
Yeah,
No, you
I'm
know, just-
shabby.
It's, sometimes you expect things to go certain ways, and then they just, wow, that's a real curveball.
Sometimes we make a choice, and sometimes it's the wrong choice.
No, look, we're
Well,
staying here for 10 days to get to the next farmer's market.
Precisely.
We can find a head in a ball.
Yeah.
Honestly, I can't even call it a wrong choice. It's like, you know what? It's safe.
It's
safe.
our choice.
Yeah,
And
I wasn't
after everything in this campaign, I can't blame you guys for choosing the safe option. So, you guys find yourselves amidst this garden. There are flower beds. You guys are like in the middle of this like 4-way walkway, and there are a few people wandering through the gardens, and as you guys appear, a few gasps, and people look your way, but then continue walking on, just a little like eyeing you guys over their shoulders. Bees buzz in the air as they occasionally come down to these some of these flowers are larger than normal, like perfect for these giant bees. And there are also some butterflies in the air here as well. Quite the peaceful place you've ended up.
Can
What?
I take a petal from like the most unique looking flower and just gently remove it and add it to my journal?
Yeah. You find a flower that must be like some weird fey variety, because instead of like a green stem, it's like a purple stem, and then the leaves are green.
Oh.
And it's got these strange, like, curling petals.
Very cool. I very gently put it into my book and put it away.
Oh.
Well, I need a drink / we should probably inform Q of everything that just happened.
Yeah, it sounds like a plan.
Could we use the stone to let her know? Or is that not connected to her?
I think the stone goes to the learned circle, not to
Oh.
Q.
Okay.
But we should let the learned circle and the Arkanette know of what's up.
Yeah.
Agreed.
So, where are you heading first?
I guess we go CQ? Go back to the Arkanette schoolhouse?
Yeah. A little something to brighten the day. Let's go say
These
hi.
flowers are nice, though.
Was she not waiting outside for us at
Cadwe's.
Cadways.
Cadwe's house?
When you guys entered,
back.
she seemed to depart.
Okay.
Yeah.
Like, leave you guys to do your job.
Into the schoolhouse.
So, you guys make your way out of the beautiful garden, the fragrance of flowers left behind, and you guys make your way across the city. You were quite literally on the outskirts of the city as you get closer toward the city center, it becomes more industrial, more of the tinkerers, the shops, the business. So it takes you about 20 minutes, a half hour to get to the schoolhouses. And once there,
So,
you find
my
Q
bad
back
team.
at her desk.
Didn't realize the
Reading
flower
her-
garden was so far away. Sorry about that.
No.
Alright.
Yeah, so you've made your way to the schoolhouses, and Q is back at her desk reading her book once again.
Hi, Q. Hope the book's going well.
Oh, scary. Ghosts?
No ghosts.
Oh, ghosts. Ah,
Oh, in your book.
what? No ghosts?
No ghosts.
Oh, okay.
Do you have a quick way to contact the Arkanette?
Postage.
That sounds good. I'll have a letter to write up to send to Brulbar about what we figured out.
So, would you like to tell me what happened?
It seems like Cadwe left. He's fine. I don't think you need to worry about that, but
Good.
I think he's not necessarily working with the best of people.
Bad.
Yeah, a little. Sometimes pursuit of knowledge, you start to open doors you shouldn't be. It seems like he wants to open some of those doors, and yeah, things that the Arkanette would prefer that he wasn't researching.
Letter.
And I'll very kind of to the point, just write what we've figured out about Cadwe possibly working with Mithril Coat in a letter to the Arkanette.
All right. And once you finish writing that letter, Q gets out an envelope and lets you write the address on it, and she'll wax and stamp it.
I'll address it to the Chandier. Yeah, she was the one who sent us on this.
Good. Thank you.
No problem. I hope that we find him safe and can maybe talk some sense into him.
Meantime, replacement.
Yeah, yeah, I think it'll probably be a little bit until someone makes it out this way, but...
Lucky. Students. Vacation.
Hey, you got a vacation too.
Yeah. Opens her book up and goes back to reading.
Should we also send a message through the stone to them? Just a quick overview.
To the Learned Circle? It's probably a good idea. I actually don't know who at the Learned Circle gets our message.
That's a good point. Maybe Q knows?
Is the sending stone not connected to Shandy Tarzette, I thought?
No.
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 This
it's not.
was given to you guys by the Learned Circle.
Cool beans.
This is your Powerpuff Girls town hall button.
Mayor!
The city of Townsville is under attack!
Danny, can I give you inspiration?
Yeah.
No.
True, I rescind my statement, actually.
Very well.
Yeah, I'll pick up the sending stone and just be like, not exactly sure who at the Learned Circle is on the receiving end of this. But,
Keep in mind, 25 words.
I mean, is it once per day?
Yes.
Oh, fuck.
I'll let you
Did you say,
restart
"Oh,
your
fuck,"
message.
out loud as well?
We found Cadwe. He's working with Mithril Coat, illegal research. Should send people to his basement. How many more words do I got? 9? From
Yeah,
the Seekers.
9 or 10 more.
Mention the automatons, maybe.
There were robots.
That's pretty good.
Fuck.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, fuck. Was hurt and bleeding.
Send help.
I see you've gotten the stone. Uncertain as to who Cadwe is. Further details on your current project. When we know more, we'll look into it. You hear back the voice of Altea Qualanthre, the High Elven Learned Circle member.
Well, I'll just look at Nell as she falls over to the side. Do you want this, like, if you want, like, you know, just some, like, personal chats and stuff? Like,
With her
get to know the family.
Oh, God.
I don't think so. I don't think we're there yet, seeing as we've had one hangout. But I will.
Is that what the kids are calling them these days?
I
Hangouts?
thought it was a
called
date.
Hey, team, I wouldn't know. Again, ask for advice. No one had any for me. So
Spill tea!
Q, I will buy you a drink right now. Do you want to go chat?
No, only tea.
Tea is a drink, and I will buy you tea and then tell you tea.
All
All right, let's go, Q. I want to hang out. everyone else is also invited. I just really also wanted.
I was gonna say,
know
are
more
they going
about
off
you.
on their own? Okay.
Bye.
We'll go get our own tea.
I don't know if Q can leave.
Working.
Okay. Is it a counter that she's at?
Yeah. Yeah.
Just kind of put my elbows on the counter. Well, let me tell you. I just chat at her about everything that just happened in World Bar.
So cute.
Thank you so much.
While the rest of us are just standing around being like, okay, cool.
Alan's just fuming in the corner.
Do you have a point of inspiration, Dallas?
I probably do. Yeah, I do, because I was joking about how I was going to hold on to it until we met the stranger. I'm afraid of losing my inspiration now.
All right, who doesn't have inspiration? You get to deflect it.
This one.
Sorry, I said Anthony first.
I do actually want to ask Q. I was wondering if you would mind. I don't know how personal of a question this is, but you are the first Kenku I've met, and I'm just would love to know the other voice. Is that someone close to you? When you can't do it yourself. Yeah.
Teacher. Words. Me. So, teacher.
Well, I am extremely impressed that you've put so much effort into speaking in your own voice, and I think you're doing a great job. So, and I agree. Words are bleh, to me too, so you're not alone.
Thank you.
Well, I will leave you to your book and your work. I hope you don't get too spooked.
Ghosts.
Yeah.
And the Q, if you want to hang out later, we're at the Miner's Arms. So, when you're done your shift, come by.
Maybe tea.
There might be tea.
Right. Do you all take your leave of the Arkanette schoolhouses and make your way back to the Miner's Arms? It's getting
Wait,
oh, yep.
What time is it? Sorry.
Yeah, it's not terribly late in the day. I think it's getting at about 4 in the afternoon. I think you guys landed at about 1 or 2-ish.
Oh God, it's all the same day. Okay, never
Yeah.
mind. I want to go to Pester Digitation, but maybe tomorrow is better for that. So. Let's just go back. I'm fucking exhausted and I haven't slept, so.
I was going to say maybe we should take the rest of the day to prepare for any sort of travel we may do tomorrow.
I
we
will
leaving
not
tomorrow
buy any
now?
rations. We're not gonna do that.
We barely touched them. It's only been a day.
No, I know. I'm not gonna do that ever again.
Yeah, no, you shouldn't have to, for sure.
Just a thought.
Is there
Yes.
anything that we need?
I can't think of anything for myself, but
We stocked up before we left Belbar.
Yeah.
I'm down a salve on this medicine kit. Maybe if they sell individual salves, I could get one.
Yeah, I mean, also there is some stuff that you guys got from Cadwe's workshop as well. So, maybe some stuff to check out too. But
what did we get from Cadways again?
I got
let
my
me-
second Infinity Stone.
Oh yeah, true.
Which I will use
Um,
to snap
Oh,
away.
we got a rug. We need to cast Identify on that rug ASAP.
Yes.
Just so curious. And we got gems.
yeah,
So
I
we
believe
got
you.
six 50 gold value gems.
Doms.
A darker than black rolled up carpet and a red gem that went to Gideon. Because
See if there's someone, a jeweler in town, willing to buy the gems from us.
I might not.
Unless any of them are
find
diamonds,
blacksmith.
which
maybe we could exchange them for diamonds. You need to go to a blacksmith.
Uh,
Yeah.
Or if there's any kind of jeweler or gem cutter or whatever?
Yes. There weren't any diamonds in there, right?
That is correct. There were no diamonds.
Maybe we stop at the merchant section somewhere. Pop into a couple stores and then make our way back to the inn just to see if we can find anything interesting. I mean, we are in the city of Tinkers. There must be something very cool to find, if it's
Yeah.
not just a little knickknack.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll see how much money we get. Maybe if there's a bunch of tinkerers here, then maybe we can get somebody else's weapon upgraded if need be.
Okay, who's going to be spearheading the selling of the gems?
I'll do it.
Right, very well. Could I have you make a persuasion check?
Persuade.
Gideon, would you maybe also see if we could exchange them for an equal amount of diamonds?
You bet. Where's that dang button?
Get the kids on the case.
Kid, the shark kid is on the case. We got a 13. Do I get any bonuses or anything for my cool factor? No, I don't.
Are we doing inspiration before or after now?
We have to do it before.
Before.
I don't have perspiration anyways, it's fine.
So you guys managed to find yourselves like a store that specializes in jewelry, so they have like an idea of the value of stones and whatnot. Pitching the 6 forward, the best price you're probably gonna find asking around is gonna be 270
For the lot?
for the lot. If you wanted, you could get 200 worth in diamonds in exchange, and then the 70 in gold.
Not bad.
Honestly, I'll take that. We may be able to find a smaller amount of diamonds later. It doesn't have to be a single diamond.
That works for me. I'm cool with that.
Also, Ryan,
Yeah.
I'm gonna get you to turn your audio up.
How's that?
Superb.
Just don't get closer to your mic.
Don't do it.
So that was what? That was 4 diamonds that we have now? Or I guess now we have 5 total?
It is 200 gold pieces worth of diamonds. I don't care what the division is. You could call it 1 diamond worth 200 gold pieces. You could call it 2 worth 100 each.
One big diamond.
But the only spell that we need them right now for, it needs a 50 gold diamond, right?
100. It needs 500 gold for a diamond. I believe.
But Revivify
500
is
or
300?
Yes.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah.
Oh, I did not.
So
I
many
was
different numbers were
stupid.
just said.
Isn't,
Yeah.
isn't
We'll call
Lester-
it 2 diamonds worth 100 gold pieces each.
Great.
Sure. And 70
have
gold
one?
pieces.
Yes, there's one hanging around Elowen's neck right now.
Yeah.
Okay. So then, Drac, you take one, I'll take the other.
Sure. These aren't useful.
They're not useful
separate.
right now.
Just
And
saying.
they're not, they're not useful
right.
separate.
We are building up a reservoir, if you will.
Does
Okay,
this
then,
jeweler
never
seem
mind.
to have more diamond in stock? Like another 100 gold worth in stock?
Yeah, can we just buy 100 gold of diamond to make another Revivify?
It seems
Possible?
like anything else that is diamond is already like fashioned into jewelry. So if you're gonna want to buy those diamonds, you're gonna have to pay for the jewelry, which is more than the cost of the diamonds.
Darn.
How much?
None of them are rich. We just need $100, right? 100 of gold.
How much does it cost, Denny?
Yeah, how much
Right.
does it cost?
Roll
Danny?
those
To buy a bunch of jewelry and then rip it apart to get another 100 gold value of diamonds, you're gonna be spending 184 gold pieces.
Almost double, huh? Well, how's... How would I just break it? I'll take the freaking diamond out myself. Oh, man.
You're right, Jonimus. It is almost like the diamond industry is a scam.
Beautiful,
It's just-
beautiful diamonds.
It's a scam.
This
I don't
is
think it's
extreme.
worth spending an extra 80 gold.
I was going to say
You
the
don't think a
opposite.
life is worth spending an extra 80 gold, Azaria?
Don't worry
No.
about that.
Also, Adam, I'm gonna get your volume up a bit more again.
I'm going to disagree. I don't have much coin on me, but I'm willing to spend all of it to ensure that, well, we don't have to
I've got
carry a dead body around with us.
I've got 160.
No.
I can-
I'll do it. I just
Alright.
made all that money from Zaloon for that armor. So how much is it? Let me just do it.
180.
Yeah, that's fine, I'll do
184.
it.
Right, can't forget the 4. That's important.
Thank you, Nell.
Can someone help my brain? Because I can never do the conversion from platinum. Just tell me what that is.
10 to- or 1 to 10.
116 is what you'd have after that. If you had 300.
You're going to be spending 18 platinum and 4 gold.
Thank you. Thank you so much. My brain is.
Sorry,
not
my
good
brain
with
exploded. I
them.
don't know what happened.
What on earth did you just say? Yeah.
Good thing I'm here to help with the math.
No. I think everyone else knew we needed to ignore Ryan in that moment.
I knew you needed to ignore me in that moment, okay?
Ryan's just saying words. There's an infinite amount of numbers out there, which means there's a slight possibility if I say any numbers, it will be the right one.
What happened?
There's a chance.
So Nell buys like, you probably get about like 4 rings, like a beautiful like neck piece, like, and these things have like silver and gold to them as well. So there's like, if you melted this stuff down, there's material here.
Great. We could use it later, but we'll take the
Yeah.
diamonds.
As they Drax gonna hold on to it. Yeah. Great.
Yes. I can just hold on to the lot if that's okay with everyone.
Yeah,
think
that's
so.
fine with me.
All right. I'm just gonna put 300 gold pieces worth of diamonds in my inventory.
I don't know why my brain just was like, solve a math question, Ryan. And I'm just-
Azaria, in your head, you feel a voice coming through. Azaria, this is Charity Cozybug. Did you make it to New Fugleby? And if so, where are you staying?
Turn to the guys. Where are we staying?
Miner's Arms.
The
My-
Miners Inn?
The Miners Inn.
Miner's Arms.
Miner's
Miner's
arms.
Arm?
There we go.
Oh, Miner's Arms. Cadwe isn't here. He's working with Kardrak, making illegal automatons. There's remains in his home. Anything else I should say, guys?
I think you have like 5 words left. So.
I have 8.
Oh,
Counting
nice.
my fingers. We're heading to Varmhall tomorrow.
Right. As ascending only happens one way unless you were to cast it again and get in contact with you, you hear nothing more. But you know she's received your message.
I mean, she's a powerful spellcaster. If she had anything else to say to us after that, she knows how to reach us. But
I wonder where Charity is right now. I know she's heading west. I wonder how far she's made it.
Abe, you wanted to go to a blacksmith, yes?
Yes, but one that's maybe more specialized in industrial equipment.
That
this
seems
next-
quite feasible in the city of Tinkerers.
What is this next vision of yours, Abe?
Yeah, what do you have in mind, sir?
It's nothing too special.
Well, you
I-
said that about the axe, Abe, and I beg to differ. So please feast
Well-
my mind upon this, please.
Because I've been attempting to use my javelins as harpoons recently, I want to try to find an eye bolt that I can basically screw into the base of a javelin, tie the rope to that instead, and then also put one on the handle of my axe, so that if I ever need to, I could theoretically put an arming chain on it.
Now that might be the most cool thing I've ever heard.
And I doubt it'll be able to happen today, but I might be able to someday get a loop attached to my forearm, and then that could attach to an arming chain as well.
Wow.
But
Here I am, just shooting guns at people. You've
That's
got like a whole
incredible
system.
idea, Abe.
Abe, if you ever want to just, like, come up with any sort of idea about my sword, just go nuts on it, because it is simply a sword, and I don't even know.
Oh, actually, yeah. I wonder if we could commission an artificer here, maybe to upgrade that sword if you wanted. If we have the money for it, I doubt it, but maybe if we do.
Not sure if we have the time for it.
That would probably take too long.
Also, Abe, if you ever consider a second career choice, maybe engineer would be right up your alley.
I'm too much of an idea person. I don't have the practical skills necessary.
Creative director, then.
Visionary. I think that's a word that's thrown around here and there.
The best CEOs are just idea people, and then you just hire a team to do all the work for you. So,
That's right. Yeah.
Yeah.
The people who go to school
Delegation.
end up working for you. That's right. Yeah.
Yeah. Don't worry, you get to take all the credit. So.
100%.
Well, searching around through the city, you eventually find some blacksmiths, and visiting each one and kind of figuring out who would be more suitable to do this. You find a smith who is a bit more like combination tinkerer and blacksmith. And it sounds like they can get this done for you like by tomorrow morning. Like, they don't think it's a very complicated job.
Nice.
So you just need like one screwed into the back of one javelin into the axe. And it's just the two of those?
Yeah.
Yeah, easy. You could probably do that for like 10 gold pieces.
Nice.
You'll
And he's
also
trying to
have to
get
leave your
rich.
weapons there, but
He doesn't just have some eye bolts that I could screw in myself.
there's a chance at failure if you want to do that.
Ugh. Why, Daddy? Why?
Oh, because all good things must come at a cost, Adam. If the cost isn't money, it's potential failure. Or time.
I
Or
mean, what are the odds
separation.
we get attacked tonight, right, guys?
We've already had 2 fights today. There's no way.
I'm letting you guys know, if we all get into a fight tonight,
Half the
I am
party is
not
dead.
longed for this world.
I'm terrible.
As we're having all these conversations, I'm just profusely bleeding out still.
Wait, get the fuck over here!
I could do a third fight on a level of exhaustion. I think that's fine.
We
Okay,
can
well,
spar later if you want, Nell.
Well, chat, you heard it here. They
Get some
want
of
it.
that anxiety
Here we go.
out.
Nope.
The blacksmith begins to shift as the armor from around the shop begins to magnetize to his body.
Okay.
I will leave a single javelin and my great axe here.
All right. He'll have that ready for you in the morning.
Did you get a cost? How much will that run you?
It was just 10 gold.
Oh, sick. Love that.
I mean, can I also just get like a 4-foot length of chain from him?
Yes. Let's see how much is. Only 4 feet. We'll call it 5 feet, just because squares in D&D. So that'll be 2 gold pieces and 5 silver.
Okay.
Well, since we're shopping, can I go to the prank store, please? I need to go.
Yeah.
I'll come with you.
Absolutely, I'm going to.
I'm on board with the prank store.
With business wrapped up, the lot of you make your way over to Pester Digitation. So, as you guys kind of make your way through the city and like figure out like where is this place we're trying to get to, you hear the place before you see it, like fun whistle noises and just like whirring like kazoo sounds, like just the strangest cacophony of sounds, like or and like the occasional just like launching of like a firework and just the tiny little and
Is there any whoopee cushions?
Well, you haven't even gone inside. This is just the sound you hear before you even see the damn place. Which, when you do, it is the strangest blob of a building. Almost, in our eyes, like Dr. Seussian. Like, it doesn't have a structure that looks like it should be able to support itself. It has, like, a bit of a waviness to it. A bit of an organic shape. And, like, the front door is, like, bean-shaped. Out front, there are, like, sunflowers, except for they're not sunflowers. They're just like pin whistles, and they're just spinning in the breeze.
All right, Anthony Gowdy, let's go.
Drax running in.
Third encounter, let's go. No.
It's a giant whoopee cushion.
No.
As you enter in the door, there is a tiny little bell that the door hits as you run in and the door swings in. It just ding, ding, ding. And you hear, like, coming into the building now, inside's just as oddly shaped. Like, there are shelves that follow the walls, the curvy walls. The building is really tall, and there are like birds flying around the roof. There are people like looking around in here. Like, it's a little busy, like just a little bit.
Birds, you say?
Birds. And you hear from behind the like wavy counter in a room beyond, you hear, I'll be right there. And then from right behind you, and here I am. As you turn around and you see a strange little man to suit this strange place. He's a gnomish individual, so quite a bit shorter than you. He's got curly orange hair, wearing a sleek blue suit with tails. And he's got this, like, bigger than probably normal for a gnome bow tie. He's got this charming smile, and he's wearing cartoony white gloves. And he just trots on past you towards the counter. Having to leap up and then over as he plummets to the other side. And then hops on a box so he can actually see over the counter to greet you. A lot of you come into the building. Well, hi there, and welcome to Pestered Digitation.
This is a wonderful shop you have.
Oh, first time in?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, welcome. Wonderful, wonderful. You'll find all kinds of good knickknacks for pranking your friends, for having a good time, and of course, whatever third reason you decide you want to come into this shop for, of course. Usually it's the first two, and, you know, rule of three suggests you should have a third thing, but I'm figuring that out.
Okay.
What is your
anything-
best-selling item?
Yes.
Yeah.
Best-selling item? A lot of people enjoy a good old slap on the back, and as he does that, like, he's gonna, like, hop back up on the counter and give Drac a good pat on the back. And, like, those of you who are behind him, there's just, like, this splattering of ink just across the back of his shirt now.
Does it say something?
No, it's just
ink.
Just ink.
Well, grab it.
I'll reach out.
So, it's, like, you reach it, and it's, like, a little bit sticky. Like, it's like something you could peel off of him. And it's just like this floppy little ink pancake. People get really mad when they think their clothes are dirty, but don't worry, it's just it's an easy thing to peel off. People tend to enjoy this one because it's a cheap little trick, but comes in well, if you mind passing me that back. And he just takes it from you, quickly rolls it up into a tiny little ball. He's like, and it's fun! And he slams it back on the table, it just explodes out again.
How much for one?
But can I try this for a second? I want to see something.
By all means.
Okay, I'm going to take it. Gideon, mind being the test dummy for this?
You know what? Sure.
And I want to see, like, if I throw it onto his face,
He takes his hat off.
how badly it kind of, like, splatters on.
So Azaria chucks the little ball at your face, Gideon. I'm assuming you're gonna let them hit.
Yeah, I'm gonna close my eyes and throw. Just, like,
so
get ready for it.
And the moment the little ball makes contact with your face, it just like face mask. Your face is gone behind a blot of ink. From your
Gideon.
perspective, Gideon, You can see, like, it's like seeing through a scarf in the winter, you know? Like, you can kind of see, but you're not blinded. You're just hampered very much.
Can you breathe?
What color is this ink?
It's like black.
You see, it's so dark.
I'll take it off his face. I was like, there might be a practical use for some of these.
Yeah, probably.
Well, the very creative could probably find practical uses for most things in this store. That one there running you about 2 gold pieces.
I'll take one.
Brilliant.
Yeah,
I'll also take one.
yeah, I
Why
think
not?
I'll also buy one.
Perfect.
What do you call this wonderful device?
This is now, I'm going to be straightforward with you here. The branding is not my best suit, so right now I'm working with Fun Explodey Ink Ball.
Could use a little work, but it gets the message across.
Oh,
I think splat, I'm thinking.
Yeah,
It's coming to
I
me.
was
think
also thinking
splat's
ink
good.
splat.
it's
Yeah,
called
that was in
splat.
my mind too.
splat.
What's wrong
I will
with
make
every title?
adjustments accordingly.
It tells you exactly what it is, though.
Ah.
I suppose.
But I think that's the beauty of it, is it not? It's splat! Bam! Wazoo!
Yeah, splat putty, splat gel. I don't know.
The moment he says wazoo, there's just like a small display of like fireworks and just like sparklers that go off behind him.
As he says wazoo, I'm going to cast Thaumaturgy to make his voice boom.
Wazoo! Oh, I didn't mean to be that loud. My goodness. Well, sorry, how many was that?
3?
3. All right, perfect. And huh. Don't let them hit the ground.
Like, catch it, it splats in my hand.
Yeah.
I was like, oh, put it back in.
Wonderful.
What else do you have?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, there's your typical things like finger traps. You get somebody to stick their finger in, they pull, and then suddenly you're never gonna leave them. It's personally, I call it marriage, but other people have labeled it otherwise.
It's a concerning take on that, actually.
The music would agree.
How much for the finger trap?
Well, that one's really like 3 copper. Like that one's.
Okay.
It's a classic. We also have bags of I didn't do it, which you get somebody to sit on them and they, fun.
I
It's-
believe I understand.
What's brilliant is because I make a lot of the things with magic. Normally you'd need to have like an inflated something, but this is just flat. It's just if somebody sits on it.
I'll take it.
Bag of I didn't do it.
Bag of I didn't do it. Double purpose too. You could throw things inside of it. Perfect gold piece for that.
You got it. My sister would have loved this.
But
What is your most expensive item?
oh, expensive. Well, since I dropped out of the Arkanette, they told me I really shouldn't be selling a lot of these things because, if somebody just happens to come in with a lot of money and they're irresponsible, I could get in a lot of trouble. So you've got to promise that you'll use these things responsibly should you decide to buy.
I do
Oh.
everything in the name of balance, so my honor is on this.
Well, here's hoping your coin balance is well put. So, and he goes into the back, and it's like a few minutes, and Azaria, given the chance to just kind of look around, I mentioned to Drac when he came in that the store was quite busy.
Mhm.
A lot of the people in here are merely illusions, just here to make the place look filled. Same thing with the birds up top.
Like,
green.
pointed out to parts of the group. It's like, I don't know if his business is actually doing as well as it looks.
Well, that's just really smart though, because people often go to places that have people in there.
Mm-hmm. He's a good businessman. Not good at the naming, though.
No. Everybody has a weakness.
Abe, this is the perfect situation where you would step in as like the ideas person, you know? So I'm just saying, like, maybe not in this situation, but like there are opportunities out there for you to just come in, have a thought, make money. So, you know, just keep it in mind.
All right.
So, not too long after, he comes back with a big old satchel, almost as big as him, over his arm, and he comes back up a couple of boxes on his side of the counter, and throws this sack on the counter. All right, this is, I don't want to call it contraband, but these are almost like, again, use responsibly if you decide to buy.
Like
and he starts pulling things
gray
out.
line between legal and unsavory.
I mean, I don't know you, so if you end up getting brushed up with the law for some reason, I didn't sell you these.
Of course.
Very good. All right. And he continues taking things out. And from the bag, he pulls out quite a few items. There is, kind of giving you a reminder of Tyrone, there is a stack of 3 fezzes on top of each other that he pulls out. He pulls out a pair of web-designed slippers, a witch-like hat, what looks like a simple water skin, a horn, looks like it's meant to be like trumpeted, and then a fancy-looking tankard. Right.
I want that horn.
All right. Oh, sorry. And there's one more in here, actually. And he reaches like way into the bag. Hold on. And then he like goes to the back room. He comes back. All right. I forgot to put it in the bag. It's a necklace. And he throws that on the counter. It's just this like gold chain with like a green gem in it. Kind of looks a little gaudy. Maybe not as expensive as the size of it indicates. So, the Brotherhood of Fezzes. This and the slippers here are the 2 most expensive items in the shop. With the fezzes, as long as 3 of you are wearing them, and you wear them, you can kind of transform yourself. But whoever transforms themselves transforms the other 2. You have to kind of stay within a certain area to do it. So if you get too far away, the magic breaks until you get back into range, but...
Wait, transform yourself into what?
Well, I mean, you could... I don't know how versed you are in terms of magic, dear boy.
Not at
but
all.
It is... Anybody here versed in magic that might explain it to your friend? You can cast the Alter Self spell.
Okay.
Yes. So that could involve disguising yourself. That could involve allowing yourself to breathe underwater. A few things. The slippers, as I previously mentioned, are the most expensive item. They allow you to walk up walls.
How much are the slippers?
5,000 gold pieces.
Yeah, okay. That makes sense.
I have been
I already
holding
have a
myself
pair,
together
so.
so well, being in such a bad state. I just cough out blood at that point. So it's like,
You may not have known it, but you signed a waiver when you came in here, so that is not on me. It's part of the property, actually.
Gideon will press a digitation up whatever blood made on the floor. And Gideon just looks at Azari like, do you want me to heal you at all, or are you just going to stand there?
yeah, I could probably use some healing.
Alright, I offered. Alright, you heal a hit dice.
What about the other items?
Well, the fez, the triple fezzes, that is $2,000. Not as expensive, but due to the potential hijinks that I'm Not saying you could do with them. It's costly. Then moving down the line, this hat here is a hat of vermin, and he pulls out a frog and it just like croaks in his hand and then hops off the table and just out the door. Well, that's what it does. That right there.
Just frogs or any vermin?
I mean, rats, bats. No, does it do bats? Does rats?
What if
just
someone
cats,
is
frogs?
named Vermin? Is there a chance it will pull them out of that?
Firstly, woe to that individual. I'm sorry you got named as such, but
Oh, they're
secondly,
really nice.
it's not. It's not a hat of, oh, I'm going to talk my way around its tricks. No, it's got a few things that it'll spawn.
Holy shit, Logan.
If you have a friend
Brilliant.
named Vermin, no, you would not be able to pull him out of this hat.
Not
We
a
do
bad
have a
attitude.
friend named Bourbon, actually.
That's unfortunate for him.
He named himself that, I'm pretty sure, so I wouldn't worry about it too much.
True, I guess.
And this one here, and he points to the water skin, and like pops it open and pulls out a rag and like wipes off the mouthpiece. Anybody want a drink? Anybody in need?
Sure, I'll try this.
It's gonna be
Well, you
fail.
just coughed up blood, so I think you're off the table.
All right, I'll take it. What's going on?
All right, so you take it and you smell the contents. It smells like water. It seems fine. Like it seems just like a water skin.
Yeah,
Do you do anything with it?
I'll drink it.
Take the drink. All right. Ooh. Where did I put that? All right. So you take a swig of that. All right. Well, what do you think? It tastes just like water.
What happens?
Well, I'm asking you for your review, lad. Nothing comes out.
It's okay. It's okay. He just starts talking and there's nothing coming out. He just looks around confused and just keeps going.
Now, I'm going to interrupt you there, lad. That is a water skin of quiet water, so you're not going to be able to say anything for about a minute.
How much is that?
Oh, that one's 45 gold pieces.
Interesting.
Oh, these are all so worth it.
Oh, I forgot to mention the price of the hat. The hat's 30 gold pieces. Next up, we have this little horn here, 75.
Water! I'll take the water. Water.
45 gold pieces.
I pony up 45.
All right, you've got the water skin of quiet waters.
Yeah.
In a similar theme, this horn right here, and he puts it to his mouth and just like trumpets, and like his face goes beet red. A lot of you don't hear anything except for Abe. Man, is this horn loud.
Abe, like, doesn't have ears, so he's confused out how to quiet the sound. That is extremely loud. Please stop.
I didn't hear anything.
What?
Yeah, I don't
There's
know
no
what you're
noise,
talking
Abe.
about.
What are you talking about?
And that's the trick. Only one person of your designation will be able to hear the call of the horn.
I need this. How much is it?
75 gold pieces.
Done. I want it.
I just had a phenomenal idea with that.
Use
What if
it
you like,
to
so,
like alert someone, get them to look over, and like.
you can make someone look crazy. It'd be great.
What
A
about
little
this?
less funny, but okay.
What about this necklace you have here, my friend?
Oh, the necklace. That's actually the cheapest item out of the lot of these. This is a necklace of teleportation.
Yeah.
Care to explain before I purchase it?
Yes, it's a necklace. When you wear it, it'll teleport 30 feet away. Up to 30 feet. It's not a huge range.
Sorry, the necklace will teleport, or you will teleport.
May I try it out?
I have a feeling
Just for fun.
With the cheapness of this one, I don't think, and he like slides it back across the table. No, this one's not going to get a demo.
How much is it?
5 gold pieces.
5? I'll take it for 5.
Oh, very well, you've got it.
I'll use the necklace.
So you throw it on and you use it?
Yeah.
All right, it takes a bonus action to use. And where are you looking?
Oh, you can
Back
control
by
it.
the door.
Back by the door. All right, so you look that way and you tap into the magic of the necklace, and then so you just hear psh, as it smashes against the door and falls to the ground. But you are still where you are.
Was he?
All
like,
sales are
wearing
final.
this- Was he wearing this necklace when he brought the bag out? Because he had to go back in and get it.
He very well might have been.
Don't worry, I've got some ideas for how to use this.
These are all very useful items. It's too bad those slippers are so expensive. I feel like any of us could really use
Well,
them.
You hear that in your ear, Drac, as you're trying to talk.
Oh, God. No.
Lastly on
prank.
lastly on the table, if you enjoy the tastes of I don't know, ales, wines, what have you, but don't like the after effects, this tankard will serve you well. Or if you like to cheat your friends out of money in sobriety contests, well, this is sure to let you win. Just don't let anybody look at it, as you will not get inebriated while drinking from this.
Interesting.
25 for that one.
That would be so. Wait, so you drink from it, but you don't get drunk?
That is correct.
Oh, that'd be so helpful, like in tandem with like that dice that Cap gave me. If I ever did anything with that, which I don't know if I ever will, but.
Do it.
Ah.
Do it.
Uh,
I'll buy it for you. Do it.
no, I probably have more money than you, so.
Probably, but I don't care. It's a gesture.
What are the items that have not been purchased other than the fezzes and the slippers?
The hat hasn't been purchased yet.
The hat.
And
How
I
much
mean-
was the hat?
The hat was 30.
I'm gonna spend all my money to buy that hat.
Wait, the fezzes?
No,
No, the hat of
I don't
vermin.
have 2,000 gold, please.
Why
Please.
are you doing this?
What
I
does
don't
this
need
hat
money.
look like?
But how much
it's-
money do you have, Drac?
I have 28 gold pieces, 1 platinum, some silver.
I'll buy you the hat.
Oh, thank you, Azaria.
The hat's kind of like potato sack kind of fashion, but it looks like a witch's hat. This is like wide brim and like a lumpy, like tall, triangular
Oh,
stem.
before you buy it,
Or
Azaria,
conical
do
stem.
I have to wear it? It doesn't really fit my aesthetic, you know? Like, I got this crop
Doesn't go with
top.
the crop top.
I mean, no. In fact, I would probably recommend against wearing it because, you know, you might take it off and suddenly there's a frog.
That wouldn't be so bad.
Well, I mean, to each their own, I suppose.
Okay,
Ooh,
yeah, I'll
let
take it.
Grobo
Thanks,
wear
Azaria.
it.
What?
Let
It's
Grobo
so-
wear it.
Grobo would
I'd be
fit in
worried
it.
about the creature chewing through Grobo's head, actually.
A frog?
Frogs like mushrooms.
You said there are other creatures that could come out.
Yeah, a rat might.
I thought you got to control it.
Grobo
I
from
don't think so.
behind Azaria's shoulder like comes out, just like,
Grobo, do you want to fight a rat? Oh. I think you could take it.
I believe
Such a
you.
fucked up way to make money if we ever needed to.
I was thinking.
Watch the mushroom man fight.
a sense of despair comes over Grobo.
I'm like,
We won't do this,
I'm
Grobo.
not gonna do it. It just anyway. Sorry, it was 25 for that. What is it? The drinking?
The
mug?
tankard of
I-
sobriety?
Yes, I will buy that.
What's the hat called, Danny? Hat of vermin?
The
or something?
hat of vermin.
Right.
I could have swore I had that in here. Where did I go?
Do you have an item card made for it?
I thought I did, but apparently I did not.
That's okay. At your leisure.
You should be able to find it on D&D Beyond as well.
Okay.
But I'll make that for you on Roll20 at some point.
Okay. Or I can just copy it.
That too.
Yay.
Oh,
Sweet.
I also bought 2 finger traps and a whoopee cushion, just so you know.
Bag of, what did I call it?
I have no idea, and I'm not saying whatever it was.
All right,
so-
fine. It's a
Bag
flat
of,
whoopee
I
cushion.
didn't do it.
Oh, yeah,
Oh
bag
yes,
of I
bag of
didn't
I didn't do it. Well, I mean, I'm probably going to be stuck with a couple of these for a while, so if you ever change your mind, they'll probably be here.
If I ever get 5,000 gold pieces.
You know where to spend it.
At your rival, at the competitors.
Oh, you wound me. And I beckon you out of my store. No, it's been an absolute pleasure. Thank you for coming.
This item
Take care.
description is amazing, Denny.
I didn't do it.
I'm gonna forget I gave you guys all these things, and then you're just gonna be
Yes,
like,
you
"Oh, we
are.
could solve this with the bag if I didn't do it," and I'll be like,
Oh,
Huh?
bet your bottom dollar.
My literal dream would be have like a Laura Bailey with the cupcake and the dust of deliciousness moment. So you better watch yourself in like 50 episodes.
"She's gonna make it happen."
I'm telling you, if we're ever sneaking into a place and we use the horn on somebody, and it's like, did you hear that horn? It's like, no, what the fuck are you talking about? Go sleep, dude, you idiot. Just get rid of like 1 guard for free.
The
You
horn
put
is
one
probably my
guard on
favorite
high
item.
alert.
Yeah.
Well, no, it's like there's a patrol, and you can just get rid of 1 of the guards for free. It's like, yeah, you know what? Lenny's having an off day. All right, he's hearing horns. It's a weird night. Let the guy rest. We'll continue the night patrol ourselves. Nothing's gonna happen, right?
So, Giddy, I also forgot to write up a little card for your item as well, but essentially the water skin of Quiet Waters, once somebody drinks from it, they will not be able to make any noise verbally for 1 minute.
It's a water skin, so I can refill it?
Yeah. Yeah. It doesn't matter what type of liquid is in it, as long as it is drank from this container.
Ooh, that's so cool. I already have plans.
I mean, if you have the hiccups too, it's great if you're on a stealth mission.
Yes, it's
Adding
great if
hiccup as a condition in D&D now.
it's great if I sneak up on someone and I pour quiet water in their mouth and I take them away. They can't scream.
I regret what I have done.
Yeah.
That's fucked up, my dude.
I'm sorry,
Okay,
Seems like a
well-
dungeon master. I'm evil.
Oh, I'm
Could
so
I,
sorry, my friend. What was your name?
Sir Pester Sinfizz, owner of Pester Digitation.
Pester Sinfizz.
Sir Pester Sinfizz.
Sir Pester Sinfizz.
Yes.
Sir Pester Sin. I'm not going to be able to say that.
Who knighted
fast.
you? Not that I
What?
know what knighting is, but
I have no idea what you're referring to. Sir is my first name.
oh,
Naturally.
naturally. Well,
Well-
thank you for this tour of your wonderful shop, and we may be back for those other more expensive items one day. So,
Well, perhaps when you do, I'll be open. But in the meantime, I'm closing up, so I'm practically out of stock, so I bid you all a good evening. And he, like, just kind of, come on, out the door, out the door.
All right, should we head back to the inn?
A lot of you hear, like, the hammering of boards across the door behind you from inside the shop.
what did we do?
We're never getting back in that place.
Nope.
This to be like that Monster Man's shop in Breath of the Wild. Like it's just gonna appear in like random location. It's like, oh, so weird. This guy's just like here now in this next city. All right.
Business was booming over here. I had to take advantage of the market.
Oh boy.
I wonder if he bought all this stuff at the farmer's market.
Yeah. I bet he did.
Damn farmer's market.
There's
Mythical
this
place.
20th level wizard who just makes all kinds of things in his tower, and then it's like, I'll bring them to the farmer's market. And I'll also bring my crystal ball friend, too.
Hey, by the way,
guys are
we in case we try to sneak up on any sleeping wizards, quiet water won't be able to talk without no magic. So
Mm. That's a good point.
yeah, it's very fun too, though.
After the running around, the shopping, the setting up orders for eyelets and weapons and whatnot, it's getting at about like 6 o'clock in the evening at this point.
Well, I could use a hearty meal, a good drink, and a good night's sleep.
I relate.
Agreed.
All right, let's head back.
Adam, it looked like you wanted to say something. Is there something on your mind?
Could I have retroactively bought 2 carabiners? Or carabiner equivalents?
Yeah, what is
'Cause I
that?
don't have anything to attach the chain to the loop.
It's kind of like a harness thing. Little
Yeah,
clip.
it's a shackle or something.
Like a key clip, basically.
Oh,
I have
see.
never thought this hard about my weapon in D&D. Not a single
either.
time.
I love
Never.
I've
it.
been like, oh, I don't
Yeah.
have a carabiner.
Are you turning
Never
your axe
crossed
into
my
a
mind.
flail with a reach, my guy?
No, it's more that I just don't want to be disarmed ever.
Oh, that's fair.
Oh, we'll give you another 2 gold pieces for the 2 of those.
Getting robbed by these guys. 2 gold for some loops of metal.
Hey, someone spent at least 2 minutes making that loop of metal.
All right. So a lot of you make your way back to the Miner's Arms Inn and Tavern, where many of you are much too tall to stand up properly. And as part of the expense, we'll just say you guys are able to get yourselves dinner there and have drinks. Sitting down, it's a much more tolerable place. Otherwise, is there anything specific like you guys wanted to go over? Anything you wanted to do while you're back at the inn?
I think as we're just eating dinner, I think Drac will just kind of check in with everyone, just say, so, how are we feeling after that encounter? I'm sorry we didn't get to go to that place, Eloin. I know you were considering it.
Sorry, which encounter? It's been a few since we've...
Which one?
The robot people and the potential to teleport to anywhere we wanted.
Yeah.
I'm
I'd be willing
alive,
to have a
so
conversation.
Yeah.
Are you okay, Eloin?
It's fine.
That's a loaded answer.
I think Eloin, so she's been going through, like, I think a lot today. Like, I think especially probably Drac has noticed, like, her, like, she's been very angry. And I think, like, kind of throughout the day, she's gotten, like, more quiet and more, like, thoughtful. Oh, God. As we're sitting here now, I think she, like, is, like, twisting that bracelet on her wrist. And she's thinking, and she kind of, like, looks up at the group and she's like,
I think I need to tell you all something.
okay.
Okay. You remember when we were at the last Druid Enclave? Okay, when we were there, after we fought that thing, you remember the Archdruid Shishumi, she took me to the side.
Right.
She wanted to tell me a piece of the stranger's name. She didn't want the rest of you to hear it. when she took me over there, she told me as well. I knew she knew more. I knew that she knew more about this, but she wasn't telling me, and I persuaded her to. She told me that the stranger and the void are interconnected creatures.
And I'm gonna kind of look up at Azaria.
Azaria, you and I are both infected by this void. We're both attacked by it. When I spoke with the druids, they told me, as we heard from them, the way that they can help you is to capture that void energy, to trap it, to control it. To save me, I need to let that energy free. It can't be both, Azaria. And so I'm just a little tired of finding solutions to this problem that I've been facing for 300 years and walking away from them. And I'm sorry I didn't tell you anything earlier, but there is an obvious correct answer to this situation. Regardless of anything else, the void magic is obviously dangerous. The stranger is clearly dangerous. Setting it free is a bad idea. So there's an obvious way that we have to do this, but I knew I needed to tell you before we went to the next enclave. But just with everything that's gone on today, it's been on my mind, and I'm trying to be a better teammate. I'm trying to keep you all in the loop a little bit more.
Nell just reaches across the table and takes your hand in hers.
She
Gives it a
pulls
squeeze.
back.
Thank you for telling us.
I know it's a lot. I have been thinking about it for a while now. But you deserve to know, I think, as well.
I really want to shoot this stranger in the face.
Mm.
I mean, I don't think that... I think we can still get that deck. I still don't think it's the most perfect solution, but I don't think it hurts to have a backup plan as well, just in case. And with any luck, maybe the next enclave we go to, they might have some more answers or something. And I know you're tired of hearing that, but have you ever been this close before either?
Have I ever been this close to dooming my best friend to an eternal life of suffering? No, actually I haven't.
It's not what I meant. It's just... there might be another solution, that's all.
Yes. Wizards, genies, there are other solutions.
We'll find them. With you. For you.
Worst comes to worst, we can always give Phil a call. Send him a message.
I'm curious to see if he made it back okay.
Yeah. Give that deck a shot. I know, I'm curious.
Elwin, you may have a point of inspiration, which I believe you'll need to deflect again.
Yeah, hey, do you want it this time, Ryan?
I'll take it, sure. Damn, Dallas, you just generating inspiration all day.
No, here I am. Too bad I'm never using mine.
She came to play today. That's what's up.
Did they say anything about what releasing it or containing it entailed? What it would actually do in the greater scheme of just you or me?
They seem to be pro containing it. I don't know exactly. No, it was a relatively short conversation after that.
Just thinking, like, if this void energy is just truly just destructive and evil, for lack of a better word, is it not something that should be looked at being destroyed?
I agree with you there.
Which I'm wondering if containing it is the better solution for everyone. Or if there's something we can look at if they let it go, that, like, there's something bigger that can be done to get rid of it.
I hate to be the bearer of more bad news, but in my culture, there is good, there's evil, there's law, there's chaos, there's power. You can't have the force of life without the force of death. The same goes for this. I don't believe you could ever truly destroy whatever this void energy is. It exists, it's a force of the universe.
What about the stranger, though?
Seems pretty evil to me.
Right. But
Which means that there is, by Vishtak's design, at least in my belief, there is an equal paragon of good.
I mean, this thing that seems like if it touches anything, it can just destroy it, and in its truest form will engulf everything there is. The opposite is what we have here. Doesn't seem like it's in really a balance.
It's a good point.
And this is what currently at its neutral state? I think there's a lot we don't know about what this thing we're trying to deal with is.
At that time in the conversation, the front door to the tavern opens and you guys see a small individual come in and walk up to the counter. Wearing a cloak up over their head, speckled starlight. And after throwing a few coins on the counter, turns to the table, grabs a chair and brings it over. Well, I hope I'm not interrupting, and I hope you don't mind if I keep the hood up. I'm not very much out and about all that often. The voice of Charity Cozybug, present at the table with you. Pulls a seat right up next to Nell, because that sounds funny.
I still have yet to ever meet her.
Oh yeah, there.
Hi.
How are you doing?
I'm fine. I Well, I took a walk, as you suggested. Just got back, actually. I hope you're all doing fine. I hope your flight was fine. And also, congratulations. The Learned Circle asked for my counsel before giving you the decision. I assume you took it?
We did.
You seem like good people. You, however, and she gestures to Elwyn, I don't think we've met.
Not formally. I've heard a lot about you. Elwyn would follow.
Oh, and I've read a few of your books. Pleasure.
I spiral.
My reasoning for coming here in person. I met your friend in Ganry. Quite the interesting chap. Likes to push his book a lot.
Likes to push a lot of things a lot. He's a lot. Great person.
He is a lot. And I'm wearing a star-bedazzled cloak. But, I mean, he's making his way sailing back now. I, thankfully, with the skills at my disposal, was able to come right here. I just kind of wanted to notify you, probably more pertinent to Azaria specifically. I spoke with the Archdruid there. And it sounds like we've got a bit of a deal. At least I'll have to talk the Learned Circle into it. But it sounds like the trainway might very well happen.
That's really good news.
Yeah, so the terms were, they wanted regular shipments for a year of shore crops, magical foci, soil, and livestock to help rehabilitate their island out there. Couple of details about that, though, that they only want to deal with the residents of Ganry, so Ganry's gonna be kind of a middleman in all this.
Makes sense. They've had the closest relations with that town.
I was wondering if you would know anything that might show a bit more peace on the behalf of the Ascendancy. Like, is there anything we could do? I understand this is a bit more of your culture. I'm trying to be respectful of that, so I've not had much contacts with druids before. And I didn't want to just show my hand and be like, I'm sorry, how can I appease you?
Of course. Yeah, I think the main thing is just, like, showing them the respect for, like, kind of the nature around that area. As interesting as this train and the industrialization is, maybe keeping it away from the areas that are a bit more sacred to the druid enclaves.
Well, that absolutely makes sense.
Yeah.
If you pinpoint where any of those specific locations are, please notify me at your soonest.
We have some pretty solid ideas already.
Perfect. If you could send me those details. Actually, I have another detail for you as well. And she pulls like a slip of paper out from her cloak and slides it onto the table. It is a strange rune. My mentor had installed a teleportation circle within Small Keep, so you might need this if you decide to find a way to get back there fast.
All right, thank you. Maybe I'll give this to Nell to add in with the other circles that we have in that she has written down.
Well, it's been a long day. I just wanted to report that. I will be teleporting out of here in the morning. In the meantime, I've got a room, so I'm going to sequester myself after many days of being out and about.
Abel raises hand. May I accompany you to your room?
Actually, that is perfect. Yes. By all means.
He'll get up, give a small head bow to the rest of the table, and go with Charity.
Right. So Abe and Charity head up the stairs to the next level. Anybody doing anything in particular?
Screaming
Probably-
internally.
Yeah, I'll probably use that as an excuse to go to my own room as well, if I can.
All right.
That.
Gideon will stay at the table.
I'll
Just
stay
sort
at
of
the table too.
silently drinking.
I'll stay with the group.
So Nell's going upstairs. Sorry, Drac, you were staying at the table?
Yep.
Owen, what are you up to?
I'm going upstairs. I'm gonna go to my room.
All right. So, Abe, you follow Charity up the stairs, and she kind of fumbles her way around trying to figure out which room is hers. I also see that I have not fully fixed this overlay. Everything's probably going to be messed up in every other scene, but hey, here we are. So she unlocks her room and kind of gestures you inside. The room, sorry, the room, similar to much of the rest of the inn, is still a little short for you. But there is a chair in here.
I will duck my head as I walk in and have a sit. I finished the journal you gave me, and he'll rummage through his bag to take it out.
Perfect. Actually, this is another one of the reasons for me coming in person. I'm glad you got through it. I knew it was a bit of a gamble. Actually, no, it wasn't. I hope you learned what you needed to learn.
It's a very strange thing to read about a past life. I know this is your mentor's journal, but did you ever meet Pascalis?
Yes, I did.
And I guess I am him then.
And softly a tear strolls down her cheek, and she wipes it away pretty quickly. It's wonderful. I wondered if any of them came back after what happened.
I'm confused, though. I am an Argon folk, so I was birthed when the crystal above Starshire fell. But would I not have died before that crystal was forged? Or after its forging, rather?
My understanding of the theory of the whole thing is the society that all of that was a part of, they were known as the Alumbrites. And they had a plane of neutrality where they lived. They observed other planes. They invented argon volutium to where, because they were made of pure energy, so they, as my understanding of it is, they used the metal in a way to protect themselves as they explored the other planes. And there as well, they had the midnight sun. At least that's what we called it. And I think the desolation stemmed from a fracturing of that plane. I don't know if you've come across any of the ruins, but there are pieces of that society that are just wedged into the material plane as it kind of fractured and just split up. And I think it was at that point, which started leading up to the desolation, that those who passed on found their souls ending up inside that crystal. I don't know how many years before the desolation that would have been. 10, 5. But in a way, I'm kind of thankful. I mean, it's not a great thing, of course, but it's good that you came back because of it. That you were kind of preserved.
Well, and I hope if we knew each other, I regain those memories. You are a treasured ally so far.
I'll take it. Yes, we'd... Yeah, very good. May I have the, my mentor's journal?
Of course. Hand it back.
Thank you. Must be weird also knowing that you're going to be going, not quite home, but, you know, you've owned the property before.
Yes, it is a bit odd. Very full circle.
Some things just work out that way, don't they? Well, is there anything more you need of me?
No, I don't think so. Not at this time.
Very well. And, how should I address you?
For now, still as Abe, I think.
Very well, Abe. And because I probably won't see you in the morning, happy Dawnstar Day.
Happy Dawnstar Day to you. Could I hug you?
She gets up and just wordlessly comes over and embraces you.
Thank you.
I'm glad you're back. I hope
Me
the
too.
busyness calms down and we can catch up better.
I'll see you soon.
Take care, old friend. And she just like awkward, like nervously, like lets go and just like flops herself on her bed. And could you close the door behind you?
He wordlessly nods and leaves and closes the door.
Just face down in her pillow. As you close the door, you think you hear like a muffled like scream as you walk away from the room. And Abe, do you head back downstairs?
No. Abe will go back to his room.
It's brooding time, baby.
It's time for brooding. Adam, do you have a point of inspiration?
I do.
Does anybody else not have a point? It's going to Azaria.
when Abe goes into his room, he walks up to the side of the bed and just like a board falling over, he just right into it. Face down. He doesn't need to breathe, so he can be smothered. It's fine.
Oh, wonderful. And now, what are you up to in your room?
Nothing at the moment. I think I would have basically gotten into a trance immediately because I'm afraid of taking a second level of exhaustion because who knows what could happen. So I have stuff for the morning, but we can wait on that.
Fantastic. Elwyn, anything since you've gone to your room?
No, I'm just go to bed with the covers over my head.
All right, then crew down at the bar. Anything between the three of you, otherwise we can call it a long rest.
Gideon will speak if spoken to, but he'll just sort of be sitting there enjoying his drink.
Yeah, I think I'm just like taking in everything Elwyn said. It's a lot to sit with.
Yeah. No kidding.
Drac will just kind of look at his friends here, and just kind of a sad expression crawls across his face as he considers what everyone's kind of been through, and just kind of looks at both of Azaria and Gideon, and he'll say, you know, the two of you are big inspirations for me.
Me?
Yeah,
Yes.
Why?
It's
Drac, I don't know if you heard what
I know
Domino
it's-
said.
I know what you maybe have done in your past. I know what you've been through. You've told us. It's the fact that you keep going. The fact that you choose to be good. It's important.
There's one thing I try. It's definitely to at least do some good.
I'm trying,
But
Drac.
now what's good for me might damn my best friend for the rest of her life. There's not a good option here.
I don't believe that the only option is to destroy you to save her.
I'd rather not.
I'd take it.
I know you would.
I know you would, but we will not.
This is why I didn't want to tell you.
We will
I
not
thought-
allow that.
You know, I thought if we met the druids, that it'd be some sort of magic and I'd get a choice and, you know, get one thing. And, you know, if I was pick that thing, I would have been like, you know, break Elwyn's curse if we hadn't.
I don't think there
But
is
now
just
that
one
doesn't
thing.
seem like the right option either.
No. If there is such a force in the universe that can destroy, such as this void, then there's a force in the universe that can create. Maybe there's a way that we can replace whatever is inside of you.
Maybe. I mean, when we revived me, it did a little. It's not like theories on the board. We just kill me like 20 times, and yeah, every time it gets harder and harder. But
Well, look, let's not dance on that line.
I would
it
prefer
was
not
it
to
was
as
a
well.
joke. Don't worry.
I know.
But, you know,
Seeing the abyss once was not something I want to experience again.
The other two of you, has Azaria actually ever mentioned that to you?
no, I was about to ask, what
No.
was that like?
Don't remember much, but it was like a coldness pulling me into like a deep emptiness, like the darkness of the ocean. But before I sank, you all pulled me back out. So I will say, death for all of you. Although I do think there is a strong chance I experience it differently after what we've learned.
All right. Well,
Not a fun time. as much as I joke about it and stuff.
Yeah, I mean,
So-
I don't know if I've experienced death. Maybe I have, if what Domino said's true, and I don't remember any of that anyways. But here's the deal. I've been practicing things with the med kit, and just stay close, would you?
Yeah, I think one thing we should all consider is maybe like exploring strange places we buddy up. We're just like
That's
two
why I was
people
saying
together at all
bar
times.
buddy system, okay?
I think the
There
buddy
was a
system's a
reason.
good idea. Because, oh boy, did my ass get handed to me.
Yeah, just stay close.
But I do wonder if, like, you know, if you have died, Gideon, I don't really remember much of anything. Like, I'm wondering if that whatever is there is like too much for someone to fathom.
Yeah.
If like being brought back, whatever you experience there, like it blocks it off as much as it can, because it's just something we shouldn't know.
Yeah.
Or there's someone very powerful out there who decided that no one should remember.
You know, with everything I've experienced, that doesn't seem like an impossibility.
Figure it
but-
out.
For your, you know, there's something opposite to the void, at least in magic theory. A lot of magic is like a positive energy it creates, like even destruction magic, you know, things that like fireball, you still create something. So that is kind of the opposite of it. So like maybe there's like a way to harness a lot, like a astronomical amount of magic, maybe. That could counteract it, but
I don't doubt such power exists. If a deck of cards can cure a cosmic curse, then surely anything is possible.
yeah. Although I think the deck of cards could also like inflict a cosmic curse. It's
Do
kind of
the
like
curse.
yeah, it's
Yeah.
there's part of me though that so badly wanted to say go for the cards.
Oh, I see.
Just to
There
see.
was a part of me that wished for that too, but
I'd draw the damn card.
Of course you would.
that makes a lot of sense that you would, yes.
Look, I get it, alright? I know it looks crazy, but what the hell else have I got so far? That's like, hey, this is my direct path to just unraveling that event and just maybe having another chance.
Hmm. I'm sure Elowen feels the same.
I bet you she's got it, but even worse, because
Say,
I'm only 27.
Yes.
well, you're
How
all
old's Elvin
young.
again? 300? Something like that.
Yeah, give or take.
Yeah, so I can't imagine.
Well, yet another inspirational person in our lives.
I think everyone in this group is pretty spectacular. There's learned a lot from all of you.
Likewise.
Yeah.
Well, as your guys' table conversation begins to kind of find its lull, Azaria realizes that they're still heavily beaten up and should probably take a rest for an old person.
Yeah. Yeah, grand person gotta go to bed.
Yeah, do your
Keep well,
thing.
my friend.
Have a good night.
Good night.
Night.
Right. You guys
I
end up
do
having a night.
want to have a conversation with Gideon after
Oh.
Zarya leaves.
I am kind of surprised. Very well then. You may have your conversation. I'll
Alright.
allow it.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah, he goes
thank
back
you.
to his drink.
Benevolent. Drac will look over at Gideon and just kind of look him up and down. His eyes linger on Gideon's empty wrists. And then he will look up as Gideon takes a sip and he'll say, "You know, that your words you had on the ship, they were very beautiful. Very inspiring, as I've said.
Well,
And I'm sure you still feel that maybe you're not worth keeping safe, as you put it. But I think you have more than you realize to offer. You're not just a man with a gun. You're not just someone with a healer's kit who can patch up wounds. You are one who... His eyes go back to Eurus. Back home, when we form a pack of hunters, we all wear these, and I've given you yours. No pressure. But we all have names for each other, outside of our given ones. Names we use when we are out hunting. Quickly to call out to each other, and also ones that we feel embody the person in more ways than one. The name that I've come up with for you is one that means a lot. And I wish to tell you it, but on your own terms. Just know that what you do, who you are worthy of love and worthy of being kept safe.
thank you, Drac. I have a question for you. How do I word this? Do you think that redemption matters?
Yes, of course.
Why?
How do you mean, though?
Well, if I did those things that Armani Kane did, while I wasn't technically breaking the law, I did allow a force of hatred so dark to take over my life for a period of time. I was a destructive force in this world. Think of your balance, Drac. I was on the evil side. I was a combination of evil and power, horribly out of balance for some time.
That is if what Nyx says is true.
If my luck keeps holding up the way it has been, it's true. And I'm not much of a gambler, but I'd bet on that.
I think you're more of a gambler than you think you are.
Maybe.
Says the man who said he would pull a card from this wild deck of cards.
Yeah, well, maybe, but you give me the right scenario, Drac, and I'll do it. I'll freaking take the chance. The stakes are high enough.
Indeed.
But it's not something I do in my free time. Not willingly.
Drac will reach across the table and grasp your hands in his. He'll just run his fingers along your knuckles. These hands, Gideon, they don't... I've not seen them do harm to those who didn't deserve it. You've used these hands to make our bellies full, to patch our wounds, to gesture to crowds to buy your wonderful beer. These hands create. They do not destroy. And if what Nick says was true, I've seen you choose to do good every day. And you are well on your way to redemption, if not already redeemed.
Okay. How do you know that, Drag?
It's all in the balance, my friend. If you went so far to one side, the universe would bring you back. And you have chosen to go the other way. It's a beautiful choice. And it's one you made.
First choice I remember, I guess. Don't remember what ones I made in the damn past.
Sometimes I say first choice is your best choice.
I'll count that. I'll count as my first choice then. Thank you, Drag. I'll be honest, I don't really know what to say.
You don't have to say anything. I think you just needed to hear that.
Yeah, I think I did. Can I get you a drink or something, Drag? Like, what are you thirsty or something?
I will happily drink the night away with you, my friend.
All right, cool. Hey, bartender. Whatever you want, it's on me.
The bartender brings over a few drinks. Gideon, you'll just need another gold piece.
I fucking dropped like 5 gold. I don't give a shit.
Oh, we're getting fucked up? All right.
Very well, I'll keep them coming. Hopefully you don't have anywhere to drive tomorrow.
What's a car?
What's a car? The horses do all the work. I just say forward and make sure they don't run off.
I mean, you drive a carriage.
Yeah, I do. I said for Drac. I'm not gonna get drunk.
Oh, I don't have my license.
I do. Don't worry. I have my H2.
Well, you guys drink and laugh a few more hours of the night away. And Christy, can I get you to roll a D100 for me?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, do we need to go to break? Is that?
Oh yeah, we're going to break.
Okay, you're all. Yeah, for sure. 18.
18. All right. While Gideon and Drac, the two of you are enjoying each other's company, having drinks, having some laughs and some emotions.
What did you roll?
An
The
18.
Okay.
Maybe perhaps only Drac would notice this, as you guys are having a good laugh, and plastered on one of the walls is a map of the city. Maybe it's a good thing for to have for patrons to find their way around the city, but you happen to notice with your very perceptive eye that on that map there is currently a dot exactly where the inn would be, and it is labeled Nell.
I think Drac just thinks he's drunk as hell. Just points it out to Gideon and says, Look, they put Nell's name on the map.
No, why? Well, oh, they did. Why? Who did that?
It wasn't me.
Gideon kind of looks concerned. Who the hell did that? No, Drac, seriously.
The two of you get into a drunken paranoia, and that's what we're gonna call break. Holy crap. Oh, that is funny. Well, Holy cow, what a whole lot of emotions. Thank you all so much. What amazing conversations. And to everybody out there, hope you've been enjoying your evening so far. We'll be back in a few minutes after this break, so be sure to go get yourself some water, use the restroom, do whatever you gotta do. And we'll be back here in a few. Alright, bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Haha, Anthony, you missed it. I ruined the timing for your nasty, nasty Huppetsy words.
Yeah, you're still responding as though I said it on time, though, so...
Yeah, but they didn't hear it. They'll know something happened, but I stopped it. I saved you all. You're
Mission
welcome.
accomplished.
Anthony gave a lovely speech about friendship and immediately tried to tackle my stream.
From downtown.
All right, well, thank you all for sticking around with us through break. Let's get back into some Dungeons and Dragons, shall we? So, the night passes through. Abe, in the middle of the night, as you're, I don't know, planked against a wall being dormant.
It's on top of the bed. I'm planked on the bed.
Okay, you're planked on the bed.
Yeah.
There's something that kind of brings you back to your full awareness. Like a sensation of like if you had a heart, there was like a weird flutter. And a soft pulse through the earth. But after that, it seems to quiet down. Nothing much more happens after that. See, you return to dormancy. The morning comes around. Nell is first downstairs.
Yes, as discussed, I'll probably up at like, I don't even know what time I would have gone to sleep, but like I'll be downstairs like 3 or 4 a.m. On my way down, I slip that letter to Charity underneath her door. Fingers crossed she sees it and doesn't just teleport away. We'll see. But then, yeah, I just, sit down at a booth or something and start sketching. Yeah, that's where I am if anyone comes down to find me in the morning.
Fantastic. Eventually,
Wait,
the whole...
what letter?
Wouldn't you like to know? Wouldn't you like to know? I
Yeah,
can
I
send it
would.
to you over Facebook, Denny.
Just a point for anyone who got aid from me last session, it is now ended. So if you had that extra 10 hit points on top of your max, it's gone now.
Goodbye, hit points. It was nice to know you.
Oh, sorry, it has 0.
Oh, yeah, I can mark long rest. Goodbye, exhaustion. Wow.
Wow,
God, I look vibrant and glowing this morning.
The best you've looked in days.
Radiant, my hair only looks a little greasy.
Eventually, everybody wakes up and ends up back downstairs. Abe, when you come down to the bottom of the stairs, the person at the counter kind of like waves, "Happy Dawnstar Day."
It's one of those awkward, like, half waves, not really knowing what he's being waved at for.
Yeah, Charity told you the same thing last night.
Happy Dawnstar Day to you as well.
The guy looks a little bit quizzical and okay, and just kind of gets back to like organizing things behind the desk, getting ready for the day.
Abe, if you turn and like see Nell wherever she's sitting, she's kind of like sketching. She's got a bit of ink like on her face, and kind of draped behind her on the like back of the bench that I'm sitting at. It's just like, it looks like what used to be my dancing light spell, but it's in the shape of like a glowing fox silhouette. And Nell doesn't seem to know that it's there. She's just head down sketching.
Morning, Nell.
Happy Dawnstar Day. I have something for you. I don't know if you celebrate. I don't know if that's a thing to celebrate, but timing wise couldn't have been more perfect.
I don't know what Dawnstar Day is. I've been wished a good Dawnstar Day twice. 3 times.
Well, I mean, it's kind of your birthday in a way. It's like the birthday for like just starboard.
Oh. Spooky.
Yeah, maybe it is. Maybe this was a bad idea, but it doesn't have to be for this. It could just be I was gonna give it to you anyways. It was just kind of a fun coinky dink, you know. So
A giant word.
Do I speak giant? No, I don't. Okay.
coinky dink.
No, it's the reason I say spooky is that my talk with Charity last night informed me of something very big.
Did you want to share? You don't have to if it's too fresh.
I'm just trying to process how I want to enter into this new information, if that makes sense.
Yes. Okay, full disclosure, I'll give it to you. How about that? And then you can do whatever you want with it, and then I can pretend like I didn't see it, and then you can tell it to me when you're ready. But I just feel like I have a little bit of an inkling of
Roll a
something.
D100.
Oh, fuck you. The moment Abe started talking to me, by the way, the lights disappeared. 83.
An 83.
Potted plant. Potted plant. Potted plant.
Here's again. Roll again. You've had this result.
Oh gosh. Different things. 13. Oh no.
Continue.
Okay.
No, I don't want to anymore.
I'm actually so good. I'm gonna log off.
We're gonna call this session here.
Yeah.
Continue.
But yeah, Nell just kind of puts her quill down and tries to, she just I guess wipes the ink off on her pants and then takes what she was drawing and kind of slides it over to you. And it's hopefully pretty realistic drawing of what Nell saw when she looked at you when she had true sight up. Phil cast a spell on me that let me see things as they truly are, and this is you, or a version of you, but this is what I saw.
He kind of traces a lot of the lines with his finger, basically hovering a millimeter above the page, not wanting to smudge it. That's a lot.
Yeah. Again, you can just take this and you can brood about it tonight, and then at a later date we can talk about it. I present it without any expectation. I just felt like you should have it.
Is there anyone else down here, or is it just kind of us? And
We'll say you're the first two, seeing as though you guys have your ability to, not require as much sleep.
Sure. No, it's I was Pascalis Oakenthorn.
I haven't heard that name in character, right? Other than seeing, I think, Oakenthorn written when you were doing your calligraphy.
I believe so, yeah.
Pascalis the Brave.
That name I think you have heard.
Okay. The district around the arena or something?
Sort of my namesake, I suppose. I guarded the escape of the surface dwellers when Emre attacked.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
I was a warden of Smallkeep. It went by a different name at the time, but that's exciting. Maybe I'll get my old room back. Who knows?
Holy shit. It's a little weird, isn't it? Well, obviously it is. Sorry, that was so stupid. It's just, oh, it's interesting to think about. All right.
As the two of you ponder thought, some time passes and the others begin to awake. Everybody's downstairs again.
May I? Sorry. Denny?
Sorry? Yes, you may. What?
Oh, I was just saying, may I?
Yeah, go for it. I was like confused. I'm like,
Yeah. Gideon takes a little bit longer to come down than everybody else. I'm not gonna like narrate what he's doing, but he's doing stuff.
well, all right. May I accept it? Very well. We shall continue. May I tell you, I am being absolutely shifty.
I'm being super normal.
Of the group that doesn't wake up super early, the rest of us who have to sleep in normal, I imagine I wake up first and like purposefully do to make sure that I make a cup of tea for Elowen at the top of the morning. I make one for everyone.
But hers is
except
the
for
best.
Abe. But yeah, if one of them is steeped too long, it's not good enough. No, it's like, Nell, do you want some tea?
Oh yes, please. Always.
I'll make some for the group, and I'll bring a cup up to Elowen's room before she comes down.
I mean, yeah. Your friend who was up earlier than you, 3 gnomes in a trench coat, yeah, absolutely would love some tea. She's down there with Abe. All 3 of them are down there with Abe.
What?
Sorry. Wait, hold on. Let's go back a hot second there.
No, sorry, continue. Sorry, heads upstairs with tea for Elowen.
Wait, what?
Nothing. Everything's normal.
3 gnomes in a trench coat?
Yeah, your friend. You know, the one who swings the sword really hard?
That
Does the
classic
wild
friend.
magic?
The classic 3-gnomed friend.
Yeah.
What?
I don't see what the problem is here. Just continue giving Elowen tea.
Okay. I ignore it as weird things happen to Nell all the time.
You mean
Yeah, they look-
3 gnomes in a trench coat?
Do they
Yeah,
look
who's
like
Nell?
gnomish versions of me?
Do I register that something is weird, or does this look as normal to me at all? Like, this is how it's always been.
This is your friend, 3 gnomes in a trench coat. Guys, I don't understand what's going on here.
I know exactly who came up with this effect. I know precisely who did it.
The way that this goddamn wild magic undermines me whenever I try to have a nice scene is ridiculous.
You should be glad I didn't apply this to Abe.
This is what you really look like.
Well, I knock on Elowen's door, Are you up?
Yeah. Come on in.
Open the door and bring you a cup of tea. Felt like you could use this after yesterday.
Thank you, Azaria.
How are you feeling?
How are you feeling? I've had a lot more time to think about this than you have.
I want a lot. I wish you had just come to us sooner. Or at least me. We've been friends for so long. You can tell me the hard stuff. It's all gonna come out at some point anyways, it seems, and we're both damned with impossible situations. So let's share that.
I suppose I wondered if I could get away with never telling you.
I don't think any of us are getting that luxury with our problems. 3 Notes in a Trench Coat is doing really well.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah. They drew a really interesting picture. They're having a conversation with Abe.
Elwin, you're terribly confused.
Okay, great.
No one else saw that picture.
What?
3 Gnomes in a Trench Coat is having a conversation with Abe.
There are 3 gnomes in a trench coat having a conversation with Abe.
Constant traveling companion who wields the big sword. 3 Gnomes in a Trench Coat.
Gideon will emerge at the sound of the arguing and just
it's a
kind of
very
walk by.
weird situation because, like, the middle one.
Right, 3 gnomes in a
wields the
trench
big-
coat who
Yeah.
constantly
So-
casts wild magic on herself. That one.
Yeah. So the feet, gnome feetsies, casts the wild magic. Gnome hensies swings the big sword, and gnome hensies has all the head thoughts.
You should be so lucky that you got an assistant who is in fact 3 gnomes in a trench coat.
Yeah, it was the best situation because when you were doing field work, they can just scatter off and then become one gnome, becomes individual gnomes.
Okay.
I call them
This
the
is-
gnomesies.
I'm sure they do. Yeah. Well, I sure hope this one doesn't last too long. Maybe we'll go back downstairs and catch up with the 3 gnomes, huh?
Oh gosh. Okay, Gideon, you heard the sounds. You are out and about now as well.
Yeah, Gideon walked past as like you two were yelling about nose in a trench coat, kind of just looked at you strangely and said nothing. Just kind of passed by. Whatever. He goes downstairs. What else is new? Looks around, sees no gnomes in a trench coat. Says, morning everybody. Nell, you, me, right now. And I go over to the map and I'm like, look.
And on the map, right where Gideon is pointing, there's a little dot that says Nell.
Someone did that. Who did that?
Well, that's not my name because I'm 3 gnomes in a trench coat. So.
Are you gnome in a trench coat to me?
No.
Yeah.
In fact,
Am I to myself?
Elwin in his art. No, that's absurd. Nell, what the heck
Don't
are
be
you talking
crazy.
I'm sorry.
Azaria,
That's absurd.
Azaria and
Absolutely,
Elwin.
Fuck me.
Azaria and Elwin, both of you go back downstairs, and then of course there's Abe, Nell, and Gideon, as there always had been.
I was talking with Drac last night, and you see there, that just kind of appeared last night. So.
Yeah, for sure. Might as well.
Ask Drac. All right, look, I get it. I'm the paranoid guy. All right, ask Drac.
Gideon, I'm not like, oh, I don't think it just appeared. I'm like, yeah, for sure it appeared. Like, why wouldn't it? Because like shit just happens, I wouldn't worry about it. You know?
Okay, you know what? That's fair. Okay, yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. Hey, Azaria? Who is that? Everybody? Azaria, who is that?
It's Nell.
It's Nell. It's always been Nell. That's
Azaria,
Elwin.
you're not in the mood to fuck with each other today. I am not into this.
What is going on, everyone? It's like really tense energy.
assume Nell's magic is what's going on.
Oh, of course it is. It's just a dot on a map. Like it's like as things go, it's pretty like subtle.
No, but 3 seconds ago you were 3 gnomes in a trench coat, and I.
You have no recollection. of that.
3 seconds ago, they said you were 3 gnomes in a trench coat.
I never said that.
I wish I could give you all double
slander.
inspiration. This is so chaotic.
At this
My
point,
friend Nell's down there. You know, the one who uses her feet to walk, her arms to
I
the
going
big sword,
crazy?
and her head to thing.
Gideon, you walked past us.
I don't know if this is a blessing or a
Confirm or
curse.
deny.
You were indeed talking about some gnomes in a trench coat. I was just very confused, so I didn't really want to get involved.
I'm really confused.
I'm also confused.
Now
At this point, a rat runs across the floor and runs outside the room as Drac runs down the stairs, waving the hat around. It works! It works!
I think I
Hey.
hate this city.
And the gnome like runs out the door with the broom, chasing after the rat that just ran out.
This is the best hat ever.
Yeah.
Good morning,
I,
everyone.
Happy Dawnstar Day.
What does that mean?
It's all the Starborn's birthday today.
Oh,
Yay!
Abe, have a frog. I throw a frog at him.
Terrible. That's a terrible gift.
I catch it. Presumably.
It only
with,
tries to get away from me. It doesn't try to get away from other people, so.
You've got it. In fact, it's more than comfortable being in Abe's hands. It seems quite fun.
Is there a good place to put frogs in this city?
the garden?
Is that on our way out?
It would be.
Are the
Maybe we'll
frogs
find
made
the
from this
creek.
hat real frogs, or are these illusionary frogs?
I don't know.
They are real magical, but they'll stop being real magical in an hour.
I think we can just let the frog be, and it'll figure its own way.
Well, I won't let it loose in this establishment.
Yeah.
It's a good idea. But happy birthday.
Thank
Yeah,
you.
happy birthday, Abe.
Oh shit. Yeah, happy birthday, Abe.
How old are you now?
I guess this body would be 51.
Well, you don't look a day over 50.
I am one day over 50.
Just really bad at remembering birthdays.
I didn't even know mine existed, so
There you go.
Well, the bartender comes back inside with his broom in hand. Like, anybody see a rat come back in?
Jack throws the hat behind his back. No.
Okay, because I was chasing one and it just suddenly vanished, so I hope it didn't come back in here. The frog's gonna have to go outside. Also, checkouts at 10.
What frog?
The one in his hands.
It's actually a druid in disguise.
A little
Oh.
offensive to just call a friend a frog, you know.
I just get up and take the frog.
Happy Dawn Star Day. All right. The 9 of you can all get out. I hope you all have a wonderful day. And also, gnomes are allowed in here. I don't know why you're... This is a majority city of gnomes.
Ah,
I waddle out.
Strange.
Yep.
we'll check out.
Fantastic. Abe, your gear is ready, and you've got it.
And I have a frog. I'll take the frog with me for a bit.
Yeah, he
And
will
I'll,
disappear in an hour or until it loses a hit point.
I will guard it closely, and I will tell it about who I was and how it's my birthday, and that's really weird because I just found out a lot of information. And I'll talk to it about my ideas with the arming chain and the harpoon stuff, and I'll loosely spitball about an idea for Nell's sword, but I don't know if she'll like it or not, so I'm like telling him to keep it to himself. And then I'll tell the frog about another theory I have, but it has to keep that one to itself too. It's just between us. I assume that eats the entire walk to the blacksmith.
Yeah. I mean, if AH2 were here, they'd probably be jealous.
Well, we can have other friends, Denny. I hope.
Maybe just some people don't like to socialize with other horses.
It's a frog.
Oh. Tell that to the horse. Anyway.
That's true. AH2 doesn't know that.
So, was there anything else you guys needed to prepare before you left New Fugleby?
I don't believe so.
All right. A lot of you collect your horses, collect your goods, and begin making your way out of the city, heading east.
Oh, wait, no, sorry. I did want to buy some honey.
Of course. It'll be 2 gold pieces for the honey from Fugleby Farms.
Oh my god.
That's right.
Bees! Denny, do they have any really kitschy souvenirs?
Oh boy, do they. They've got
Do they have,
little
a bee hat?
It's like oh dear, what do you call that? Like a felt made hat. It's just yellow and black, and it kind of sits like a toque on the head.
Okay, I think I'm gonna buy one for my friend back home.
Nice. There's also a stand of like a wooden stand with a hole cut out of it with a bee's body painted around it.
Wait, what do they do with that?
Yeah, there's
no
photography.
cameras.
It's for the entertainment of everybody else.
Okay.
Make a memory, Jesus. They tear it down, they light it on fire, you're all free to go. Fugleby Farms. Fugleby Farms will not take any criticism.
Understood.
You'll be paying 7 silver pieces for the hat.
Oh wow, it's a good hat.
Oh, it's an expensive hat. Doesn't mean it's good.
True. Amazing.
And as of course you would expect to be at the Fugleby Farms, there are just bees buzzing every which way, and you guys are kind of even beyond the border, the walls of the city at this point. The farms beyond. There are many rolling hills outside New Fugleby. You guys stop in, get your honey, get your hat. Is there anything else? That honey is said to be really good. But a lot of you pick up and carry on. And something about the way the horses just travel today. They, you guys feel like you're making great progress. They've had a lot of time to rest, it seems. Maybe something to do with the dirt around here. But you guys are sailing through these green hills, topped with beautiful flowers. And maybe there's a little bit of wind underneath their foot. A boon from a deity of some kind. But your progress is not going to quite be 7 days. And the landscape is really quite beautiful out here. It is more of Meadows Basket. This is fertile land, perfect for crops and whatnot. And there are a few small little hamlets along the road, nothing big or out of the ordinary. It's just clear skies. Like, the sun is warm, and like you're reminded summer's coming to an end. At some point, those bees back in New Fugleby, they're gonna fall asleep, waiting in their hills to make honey again next year. The flowers will be covered in snow. But such is the nature of the seasons. But for now, you guys have a beautiful day. You set up camp when you get to the end of your travel. 3 days is probably all it's going to take you to get to Varmhall. Easy peasy.
We got the nos on these horses. Let's go.
Just hit the nitra.
Just something feels light. Like something's carrying you this way. Is there anything anybody wanted to do during their travel?
Yep.
All right. I'm going to say, let's see, we'll roll a d6. Drac. Something interesting happened during the trip. And especially with your acute eyes, you found as like a few trees occasionally crop up next to the road you guys are traveling. And you see a nest has fallen out of a tree. There's no eggs inside, but a bird might be using it. But the bird's not here right now.
Despite Drax's mistrust of birds, I think he would still trot over, taking a detour from the group to saying, "I'll be quick," and return the nest to the tree.
Sure, how do you go about it? It's
Carefully picking it up, cradling it, like kind of holding it like a football, and then climbing the tree with one hand and 2 legs.
right. I'm going to need you to make an athletics check for me.
Okay.
Or do you have the ability to run up things yet?
I don't, no. That's a later monk thing. Is there anything I can do about this? That's kinda funky.
How tall is the tree?
Tree's about 15 feet tall.
Could I boost him?
You absolutely could.
Help! Wow. That's what friends are for. That's gonna be a 16.
Oh, quite the simple operation you got going here. Drac, you like trying to figure your way up the tree. Abe's got you covered. Suddenly, you are elevated.
Thank you, my friend.
And a suitable bough is in reach.
Gently place it down.
And as you guys are finishing up with that, coming the opposite direction, there are a few gnomes and a wagon. You hear the wheels coming down the road. Well, good day, folks, as they wave.
Good day.
Any good news?
Sun's still
No.
shining.
Roads are clear.
Well, that's good. Don't recommend if you're heading down south, take a west way, because a lot of people apparently heading to Balesville.
Why?
Well, I didn't bother to bug and ask, but I'm getting a lot of people are getting pretty annoyed.
Great. Hey, Drag. Hey, I got a favor to ask. Could you,
Do you want me to send a message?
yes, please. That's what that's called. Could you, oh God, how many of those can you send today?
Technically I can send 3, but I would like to reserve
Conserve-
some of my energy to maybe bring one of you back from the dead if necessary.
Okay, yeah, shit. Could
I could send one right now if you need.
Can you tell my parents to get out of there?
You're sure? Your parents?
And if you got one for Monty, send one to him too.
Sure, it's done. I
Thank
will
you.
send 2 messages, pretty much identical, just saying to both of them. This message is from Gideon. There are many people making their way to Balesville. He recommends you find a safe place.
Which one do you send first?
Parents first, because he asked first.
Yeah, so send it to either Samael or Tara.
Sure. Which one of those do you choose?
I will choose the mom.
Tara.
All right. You send that message. And you hear in your head, oh my goodness, what? Friend of Gideon? All right. Well, we're aware a lot of people are already here. Would love if he'd come home. That's the end of that message.
Okay, I will relay that to Gideon. Saying
Great.
she
thanks,
knows
Mom.
people are coming.
Great. How about Monty?
The message to Monty. Yeah, I reckon I'm probably gonna do that. Yeah. Where? Hey, you guys close by? Hope he's okay.
I relay it.
Damn it. I know you can't really respond unless we use another one.
I can, it just means no one's allowed to die today.
I can make sure of that.
If it's important, then yes.
Just stay
Gideon-
close, everybody. Don't do anything stupid, okay? I can run really fast, but I'm not. Just don't go far.
Gideon,
Yes?
what about asking him to go to our keep? Or at least begin the journey. It'll take a while.
Here's the thing with that. I don't know if he's involved. We can
Fair.
gamble, but that's a big
Why
one.
not just the town itself then?
Go to Small Keep, the town.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, that works.
Or if he was asking if we're close by, like, would he be able to make it from Balesville to, like, Timberstead?
That's a long
We'll have
trek.
to pass by there. I mean, it's a long trek either way, but
Maybe, yeah.
Could
Yeah,
be a
it's-
nice reunion before we make our way into the mountains.
Yeah. Yeah, let's get him out of there.
Okay. So, tell him to go to Timberstead,
Go to Timberstead.
as you wish. I will use my last 3rd level spell slot and send Monty a message saying, we're on our way to Varmhall, but we need you to meet us in Timberstead. We will be there in however many days it takes to get from Varmhall to Timberstead.
All right. I'll buy the box main. Hope I can trust you guys.
Alright, I will relay his hesitance, which, to me, makes me think he's trustworthy.
I hope so. He always looked out for me when we were younger, so.
In the words that he's spoken to me in my head, I get a good vibe off of him.
Good. It'd be good to give the man a hug after so many years. I owe him that much.
You both deserve that, I think.
Yeah. Thank you, Drake.
Of course. And nobody die. Alright?
I will stay close to as many of you as I can.
Buddy system.
Today, you're all my buddy, okay? Just, not arm's length, but,
As your group has gone, like, inward and amongst yourselves, those folks that were traveling the road have just like, well, I guess they're busy, and just carried on their way.
Fully forgot they were there.
Like, as they start leaving, I just, like, not fully paying attention. Like, take care. Safe travels.
You too.
Oh, guys, one of them was a level 20 wizard. Oh,
Aw, dude.
Wait,
If only
wait.
we asked them for a wish.
Wait, the Learned Stone, the sending thing. Could you tell them about the Bellsville thing?
I mean, I'm sure that they know about this, but
What if they don't?
yeah. Maybe I'll send a message. Heard news that there's a really large group of people heading to Balesville. Just wanted to give you a warning.
Much appreciated. This our info is that it's a gradual migration from many places. I need to give somebody else this stone.
Lady's got
She's
2
already
messages
done
in
with
2
our
days.
shit.
Yeah.
Just done with their shit already.
Okay.
Fully expecting a daily call at this point.
My
You better. Got one use a day.
future mother-in-law.
Tomorrow's call will be like, your future daughter-in-law just hopes you're doing well.
Who?
I strangle Rio with my bare hands. If you ever,
Azaria, you're being strangled by 3 gnomes in a trench coat.
Handsy, no!
we can't control him.
I summoned another frog for Abe to talk to.
Ooh.
I'm with AH too, man. She's gonna get so upset.
Oh my god. As the party experiences a animal soap opera, your 3-day trip goes fairly uneventful. The second day comes.
I
Still
have something for the evening.
sunny skies. Yes, Abe.
I guess as we're kind of in camp and winding down, I will find Elwyn. Elwyn, I have an experiment I wanted to try.
Kind of
Do you-
experiment.
Do you have the capability to learn about an item? Or learn information about an item?
Yes. Yeah.
Is it restricted to being magical or mundane?
I don't know.
Then that might be part of the experiment then.
That's part of the experiment. Why don't you? Yeah, I've looked at objects before. I can determine if there are magical properties to said objects.
Will it tell you information about the object though? If it's sounds like, would it somehow tell you the name or the properties?
I believe it does need to be magical, but I could try.
Alright. Are you willing to expend the energy on my behalf?
If I sit here long enough, it really doesn't take much energy at all.
Okay. Could we do it privately?
Of course. What? Of course.
Right. I will be right back. and then I will go
Okay.
find Drac.
Okay.
Drac,
My
could
brother.
I borrow the hero's ashes that we have?
Oh. Yes. For what purpose?
Sorry?
For what purpose?
Oh, I have an experiment I'm interested in trying. What?
Are you going to find out who they are?
I don't know. I want to keep it. I'm trying not to get excited.
Okay, sorry. I'll be less excited. Are you
Sorry.
trying to figure out who they are?
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I don't know if this will work.
Okay. Well, while you're at it, I'll pull the rug out from my bag. Do you mind taking a look at this too?
I will bring that to Elwyn.
Oh, good. Okay. Sorry. Not excited. Not excited at all about this. Very chill.
Thank you. I will go back to Elwyn. There's this carpet that we might want to do first. But then, if it's possible, to see what the ashes in this urn are.
Oh, interesting. I'm not sure I'm going to be able to figure out who these ashes are of, but I am willing to try.
I appreciate that.
You want me to do the rug first?
Sure. It's probably going to be more exciting anyway.
All right, let's sit down and cast some identifies.
Drac is peeking over a tent or something, just like,
Wow. So sitting down with it for a good 10 minutes. The
11 minutes.
11 minutes, right. And we're doing the rug first.
Yeah.
Elwyn, what you find with the rug is that oh dear, how do I do this now? Is that this is what's
What?
known as a portable hole.
Man, I thought I had an idea
Let's
of what this
go!
might be, and this wasn't it. Woo!
This is essentially a rug you could roll out 6 feet in diameter, and with a dear, what is the depth in it? 10 feet depth. Wait a minute. No, 5 feet depth. It's similar to Nell's bag of holding.
Uh-huh.
it's 10 feet deep. It says 10.
Yeah.
Fantastic. Ah, yes, I found a different 5 feet. Never mind.
Wow. I'm amazed we didn't immediately try to put this in the bag of holding.
I was wondering if that was going to happen, to be honest.
And he keeps throwing these wild combinations of items at us, and you're really putting Chekhov's gun on the mantelpiece, buddy.
Yeah,
Am
one
I
day we're
just
gonna
trying-
fuck up.
And I'll be ready.
Great. I'll kind of quickly relay it to Abe. But I know you don't really care about this.
Well, I mean, that's a,
We'll bring it back to Drac. He'll be very excited.
how did anyone think of that?
Magic, Abe. It's wild.
I mean, no offense, but I'm glad I have nothing to do with magic.
That's fair. Truly an easier life. You want me to try with these ashes? I really don't know if I'm gonna get anything from this. I don't want you to get your hopes up.
I'm trying not to, but we don't know if we don't try.
Of course.
Can I see Drac or tell if Drac is nearby?
I rolled a 13 on my stealth, so yeah.
I think his passive is like 14,
Yes,
isn't
it
it?
is 13.
Oh,
Yeah, you can see me.
Sort of side eyes Drac.
Though, of course, going back to our rule of player v player, like you could choose to pass or fail as you wish for the narrative.
No, I think
to
it's
be.
funnier if you can see me just poking up, being like,
Fantastic. Too excited to be stealthy. All right.
Okay,
Another-
We'll try the same thing on these, yeah.
Another span of time goes by. Unfortunately, the spell doesn't enable you to identify who these ashes are. But the urn is magical. It has a light, gentle repose effect on it. As long as the ashes remain inside the urn, maybe if somebody were to be able to cast some crazy powerful resurrection magic, maybe, just maybe.
Oh. I mean, I don't.
If it's within the confines of the spell, however,
Right, of course.
ashes might not suit that.
I don't. I'm sorry, Abe. I don't know who this is, but someone has tried to keep these ashes safe. There's a gentle repose. I'm sure you don't know what that means. It's to keep expired bodies. Resurrection magic. There's a limit of time that passes before you can cast. Before resurrection magic just won't work at all. But there is something to this urn that will keep these ashes safe for as long as they're in here. Even if these are ancient ashes, we still, if we could find a powerful enough spell, we might be able to do something with them.
And a thought occurs to you as well. In the morbid event that a party member should turn to ash, you could always throw out the host here and throw in one of your companions that...
Well, that is also an option.
you hear an audible gasp.
Well, that is good information, at least. Thank you for
Yes.
doing that.
Of course, Abe.
I should give it back to Drac.
And the rug as well. He'll be
Yes.
thrilled.
You hear the tent almost fall over as Drac runs back to where he was. And like,
I will go back and find Drac, give him the lowdown of the porthole.
that's amazing. New information to me entirely. Wow. Thank you so much for doing that. Who are the ashes? Do you know?
No, it didn't tell us who they were, but the urn is. I already forgot the magical term, but
It's okay.
consecrated.
I remember. I mean, I don't know, but I know.
All right, then here. Kind of
Thank you.
hastily hands it over, then walks off into the forest by himself for a bit.
Drac looks around and just opens up the hole.
You're going into it?
Yep.
Inside the hole, you find tinkerer's tools, mason's tools, smith's tools, carpenter's tools. You find a chest. There's a strange little ball of herbs of some kind and a vial.
Drac climbs out and just yells, "There's stuff in here!"
What?
What?
No, don't you go in.
Too late.
I think if you look around, Nell's actually like not in the area. She's on the opposite side of the woods from where Abe is having her own moments.
Drac just pull the chest out, pull out all the tools and things, and just kind of throw them on the ground. Look at all this stuff.
What's in the chest?
I don't know.
Wait, before we just open a random chest, going to
Cat.
use the detect magic to see if anything's worrisome.
Whoever you are.
Using
Always check
detect
for
magic.
traps.
You don't detect magic from the chest. The ball of herb and the vial, however, you do.
Those two things are magic. The chest still might be trapped, but it's not magically trapped.
Want to take a look closer, Azaria?
Yeah, I could. Sorry, in terms of investigating the chest to see if it's trapped or the items. Yeah, I can take a look at the chest. Can I
Gideon
make like
fetches
an
a crowbar.
investigate check to see if there's...
You may.
22.
Hey.
The chest is not trapped. It seemed Cadwe thought this chest would be safe inside a portable hole, inside a black pudding, inside a room hidden inside his workshop, which also locks due to a key
Okay.
on a...
Fool.
Fair enough.
Now, Danny, you can't be too careful, you see.
That
So
was
it's locked,
Cadwe's
though,
first mistake. He was too careful.
Is it locked?
No, same reason. It's just got
Pop
like a
it
little
open.
latch that you can pop open.
Gideon
And
puts the crowbar
inside-
back in the cart.
Inside, you find 180 gold pieces.
Nice.
Huh? I'll divvy that up to everyone.
Well, you
Looks
keep
like
a
it was
little bit
just
of
as-
extra. You can keep my cut because you bought me this great hat, I say as I pull out a rat and just let it go.
So
Danny,
that's
this
30
hat was a
each.
mistake.
I'm happy.
The two items that showed signs of magic, do I recognize what they might be? Or are they like magic components?
Make an Arcana check for both. Let me know which one you're rolling for first.
Okay. I will do the herbs first. 20.
This one actually has a little bit of sentimentality for you. These are... This is a ball wound of herbs that typically are found in the wilder and possess healing properties. It's kind of a charm that somebody carries with them to help quicken their own healing. To give you the mechanic of this, because this has some druidic nature to it. Anytime you receive healing from a magical source, +1 to that healing. As long as the charm is on your person.
And I'll check the other one. 15.
This one, I think, is a bit outside your purview. This one, I mean, it's alchemical. It might be more in line with Cadwe's profession.
Well, I don't know what this vial is. I would not recommend just drinking it.
Do you want me
But-
to take a look at it?
Yeah, I'll hand it to you.
All I do is identify.
You've already done two. I mean, I don't know what they're talking about. Nope, I don't know.
Spending another 11 minutes looking at this vial. It is, in fact, not a potion, but something to coat a weapon with. This is called an oil of sharpness.
Ooh.
That's fine.
Sounds like it could be useful to Abe or Nell,
Mm-hmm.
not knowing what it does. They have sharp things.
Just off name alone.
Name
It
alone.
doesn't feel like I'm going to use it.
Mm-mm. I don't think I can make my fists sharp.
Maybe that'd be kind of cool.
That would be very
Yeah.
cool.
Does anyone mind if I keep the little bundle of wilder herbs?
I think that
Nice.
was meant for you.
Will hopefully help with how much I get injured
Mm.
and how hard it is to heal me.
Gideon, do you want some of these tools, maybe?
Yeah, put him in the cart.
Sure. And in any case, we have this great empty space now that we could just put stuff in.
Yeah, actually, we could just keep them in there.
Okay, sure. Drac will take the tools and jump in. Whee!
Save the room in the cart.
Do you have the ability to reduce fall damage yet?
No.
You take 5 bludgeoning damage.
Brutal.
Ow!
You don't hear anything, though. Like, you don't hear me land. Sound doesn't go through.
That's awesome.
Oh, sure it does. It's just like a chasm.
I thought, like, sound doesn't come from it, though.
Not that I'm aware of, but maybe that's in the description.
Where'd it go?
Well, you read that up. Anybody else doing anything? Now, you said you were on the other side of the woods. What are you doing?
Stressing. I think Nell is just kind of pacing a little bit. I think that box made of light is like following me back and forth as well. I don't know. Nell's just. What day is this? Is this the second night or the third night?
This would be, I guess, technically the night after Dawn Star Day.
Second night.
So, like, this is the end of the second night, or the end of the second day. You've got
We are
one more day of travel. You'll be arriving there tomorrow.
like later in the day, or
Yeah, it'll be a little later. Like, the sun might start going down.
cool. Yep.
Are you
No,
like
it's just-
noticeably pacing around? Like it's pretty clear
She's like wandered off, as far as I understood it.
You would have maybe like you might notice that I'm not there looking at all this stuff you just put in the hole. So
Yeah.
I'm
Okay.
probably like a good, I don't know, 30 to 50 feet
Right
into
on.
the tree line.
Cool. Are we are we at camp right now, or are we like still traveling at this point?
Like, you guys are in camp.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
That's the only way you would have 33 minutes to identify a bunch of items.
Oh, yes, indeed. In that case, then, Gideon will just sort of see that you wander off, and he'll just sort of peek in and be like, "Hey, don't stray too far. It's getting dark."
Yeah, you got it. I won't, for sure. I'm right here.
You, doing okay?
Yup,
I imagine
obviously.
there's a lot going on in your head.
Always.
No, you don't have to deflect. You can embrace that, what's going on in there.
Oh, but it's so much easier to not, though.
Take it from someone who didn't for a while.
Mm.
Just let it wash over you.
All right. Well, if I throw up, it's your fault then.
Perfectly natural. Here's what I'll
Cool.
say. Tomorrow you're gonna be, I guess, seeing what happens. You don't want to be clouded in your judgment, and if something comes up during whatever happens tomorrow, let it wash over you. Don't deflect it.
Yeah. The funny thing is that I can't even think about actually using the scroll. I'm literally stuck on getting over the threshold. I don't know how I'm gonna. Gideon, how did you walk back into Balesville after so long?
I actually have no idea. I had you all. I think I felt safer with a pack. I wasn't going back there alone, though. I know that much.
Yeah. I left my village a coward, and I'm afraid to enter back in as one.
You're not a coward now.
Gideon.
No,
I left them, Gideon, I left them alone. I ran in the middle of the night. I only told my aunt, and then I left it all to her. I fucking ran through the woods and I left them.
No, you're young. You're still learning about this power, and you had no idea what even happened. How were you to fix that? That would be like me blaming myself for the event. I didn't do the event. It just happened to me.
You didn't cause it either?
No, I didn't. No,
It's
you
just
didn't. You didn't cause this either. You didn't ask for it. You didn't try to make it happen. It just happened. Right?
I know. I won't fight you on that. It's just I can't help but think that if it was my sister or my mom, even if they didn't know what had caused it, they wouldn't have just ran away. They would have done something worthy of the people in my village and not just have abandoned them.
Don't try to compare yourself to people whom you don't know what they would have done in that situation.
My family, I know what they would have done.
How?
Because I've seen them.
You've seen them freeze their whole family in time?
Well, no, not that, obviously, but I've seen them lead and do what needs to be done, even if it's hard, and I've never been that person.
I've seen you lead. Come on, Nell. Don't bullshit me. I've seen you lead.
I can't even... Maybe I've tried.
You may not have been a leader when you left Varmhall, but you've learned the skill along the way. And you're going to learn a long time. But I've seen you lead. And as for you being a coward, I don't want to hear those words leave your mouth ever again. I've seen you run into the face of danger that I was afraid of. Okay? I've seen you... Don't even get me started on the warehouse, Nell. I saw you turn off your invisibility with a gut punch and run into the field of fire. You were invisible and you chose to be visible.
Yeah. I can't stress enough, Gideon, how little I think I'm actually thinking about those decisions. I think I just do them, and I think that's part of the problem, and it always has been.
No.
I don't think that was smart.
Regardless of whether or not it was smart or not, whether or not you thought about it or not, it was not. It was the pure antithesis to cowardice. A coward would have run the other way. Told someone else to take care of it. A leader... Leaders make mistakes, Nell. Period. And leaders are people who lead from the front. At least the good ones are. So yeah, you ran in. It may not have been the right choice. But you ran in like a leader. Don't get hung up on right and wrong. Correct or incorrect. Can't please everybody. Just make sure you know that... Just make sure you know you're not a coward now. And if I gotta tell you every day that you're not a coward, I will.
I wouldn't. My ego will get huge. So.
Yeah, see, that's the funny thing. I don't think it would. My ego might get huge if someone told me that, but I don't think yours would.
Oh,
also, because I'd probably shoot you down if it did. But at the end of the day, some payback for you shooting me down when my ego got a bit out of hand certain times. I think it'd be a good equalizer.
With words. Ooh, I was like, you're gonna kill me? Oh, my God.
my God. No, I wouldn't. I'd never do
No,
that.
I know you wouldn't. I trust
Yeah.
that you wouldn't.
Yeah. Yeah. Right. Not my first instinct. Hey.
Hey, I know. I'm
um,
sorry. I want you to know I don't think that. Some tough shit has come out recently, and I hope you're handling it okay.
Trying my best. I had a really good chat last night, or 2 nights ago.
If there's more to say, I'm happy to listen, but there may be
Just-
some truth in what you said.
I'd never lie to you now.
I know that.
Even if I wanted to, I'd be really bad at it, so,
We have that in common, so.
Yeah.
From
Um,
a nearby tree, the two of you hear like the crunch of a leaf and look over, and you see close to the ground, hidden in the dark, a stunned small mushroom man who then quickly tumbles behind another tree.
He's been watching me tumble around, I guess, eh?
Hmm.
He's getting
Just
pretty
learning
quick on
how
his feet.
to do some recon, I guess.
That's good. We need someone to scout for us sometimes. I think Drac is the quietest one among us. Maybe if we had a little mushroom man. Maybe we should teach Grobo to speak. That would be a useful ability. Quite the
And then
spy.
suddenly, upon your leg, a flying jump kick. Ah! Just a little squish.
Gideon will pick him up. Sort of put him over his shoulder. Little idiot.
Just gives
And,
you like a little slap pat on the face.
I pat him on the head.
Are you guys in some sort of feud that I am not aware of?
I think he thinks he's got a better hat than me. And you know what? I'm inclined to agree, but it's fine. Just think about what I said now. And tomorrow, just know that I believe in you.
Thank you.
And Grobo, double thumbs up.
Thanks, buddy.
Anyways, I will leave you alone. It's getting dark. Just don't go too far, all right?
I won't. Thank you.
No problem. Gideon goes back to the site.
Grobo kicks you in the side of the head and then sprints back to camp.
All right.
Yeah, it's
My
like,
boy's been
like
watching me fight.
yeah, it's like small dog like against bigger dog. They're like yippee. They're like he like kicks that, lands on the ground, like gets to a fighting pose. The moment you're like, huh, he like, ah, and then like books it.
Yeah, Gideon will just sit by if we have a fire going, by the fire.
Well, the night carries on.
Before the night ends, I want to pull Drac aside. Drac, your
Zarya.
magic,
Yes.
it can kind of work between planes, between dimensions. There's a chance.
Yes. Are you asking me to send a message? Because I have used all of the ability to do that today.
Well, then tomorrow,
Mm-hmm.
I'd love to send one.
Sure. Yeah, we can do it in the morning before
Yeah.
we head out.
Yeah, that would be great.
Who do you want to reach out to?
There's 2 people, but I realized that might be a lot, so just my sister. I'm going back home.
Do you want to describe them to me now?
I
I do need to know kind of their whole deal so I can actually send them a message.
Yeah, how much do you need to know?
Tell me about them. What was your first memory with your sister?
She definitely took after our mother. A very
She's a tree?
like no, but like a very kind of like I think free spirit. Very does what she wants person, but like good. Very kind heart, but would get in trouble to help people out. Would, if someone was bullying a kid, wouldn't try and solve it with words, would probably just throw a punch. She was really young when we left during the desolation, like maybe 30. So there's quite a few hundred years between us. But yeah, she's a fighter. Her name's Loreleth Sophronis. I think sometimes in situations where I would want to like make sure that I'm not doing something wrong, she would rather take action than wait it out. A very something that might harm some people is fine if it helps many, but always from a good place. Was always talking about making a name for herself. I don't think she's left the Wilder, though. I don't think either of my siblings have. We have not been in touch for the past 50 years. The other one, which might be a little harder, is my father. I don't even know if he's still alive. He was a couple 200 years older than me, but then there was that whole aging thing, so that'll be hard to explain at some point. He's somewhere in his 700s, full Eladrin. He's a bit harder of a person. Very much where I get my seeking of knowledge from, though, and he showed me a lot of kind of our traditions from being druids. Very much was, I think, hoping that I would follow in his stead as the keeper of our enclave, which is why I have his book, but I never got to use magic. He's never seen me use any. But when I left, he had already been suffering from some pretty bad dementia. His mind just wasn't there anymore. I think that's part of why I haven't reached out to my family. It's kind of easier to not face that than to deal with it. It's easier to fix the problems here than the problems at home.
I understand that.
Yeah.
What is your father's name?
Urindale Azalea.
Usually I would need a physical description, but I think what you've given me tells me exactly who these people are.
A physical description helps. My father's an Eladrin. He's probably quite thin. Uses if he's walking, was using a cane to walk. His hair was a winter white at this point of his life. And while we tend to change with the seasons and stuff, I imagine that his hair hasn't really changed much colors in old age. I think being away from our mother, even during our time, it happened less and less. Like, the change with the season was just a little less than him. He's, a bit under 6 feet. My sister is the shortest of us. Similar appearance to me, more feminine in features, but always had like her hair cut fairly short.
All right. I think that should suffice.
I don't know if this will work, but it's felt
There's
getting
a chance.
close to home. It was worth trying.
It will be worth trying. Thank you for
Thanks.
sharing these parts of you with me. I feel honored to be the one to get to reach out to your family after so long.
I wouldn't have anyone else do it. I'm glad that you're able to help.
Thank you. If it's not too weird, I'd like to tell you the name that I've given you as your pack name.
Not weird at all.
So, just to give you some context, I tell Rhea what I told Gideon last night, or 2 nights ago. And I say, I've learned a lot from you. And as I said, you're an inspiration. Which is why I've given you the name of Genuankin.
How is that spelled?
Jennu Ankin. The space between the 2 words. It is a simple name, but with great meaning. It means great teacher. Because you've
Thank
taught
you.
many, and you will teach many. And you continue to teach us.
I'll treasure that name, and I hope to continue to live up to it.
I hope I can continue to live up to you. And hopefully make up for past mistakes.
You've more than made up for past mistakes. You've helped save my life many a times. Been here for the group. You're such a good person.
Would you mind if I hugged you, Rhea?
I was going to ask if you didn't. Let's give Drac the biggest hug.
Fantastic. Thank you both. Are there any other conversations this night? And the night passes over. The clear day continues through the night as the stars shine down upon your camp. And the next morning comes around with lengthy shadows created off the mountains. The trees of the forest now not far off. And Drac, I guess you're going to be sending a message in the morning.
Crack the old vocal cords and get going.
Yeah, so the one to Loreleth, from Rhea. Hey Loreleth, hope you're well. How's father doing? I'm headed back to our forest. Wish you were here. Love and miss you.
Sorry, what were the first 2 sentences again? You said something
From Rhea.
From Rhea.
Yeah.
Hey Loreleth, hope you are well. How's father doing? I'm headed back to our forest. Wish you were here. Love and miss you.
Drac, you send that message. And what you get back. You know Azaria? Wow. I was actually going to try and contact them. We're already here. That's exciting!
I excitedly relay that.
What?
They're
What?
here?
Okay, I mean, if
In your forest? Is that what they mean?
I think so. I mean, okay, if she's
I
here,
can send another.
yeah, I think let's send her another.
Okay.
You're in the grove. We'll be there in a day. Can't wait to see you. Is the whole family there?
Wow, that's great. It's me, Dad, and Yulfarin. We're all here. Yeah, we're at the Grove. We've been given a house to stay at while here.
Rhea, this is amazing.
I just like give Drac the biggest hug. I'm so excited, and then I have this moment where I realize that, like, as like I leave and like I see the rest of the group, this is going to be a happy reunion for me, and Nell's family is frozen, and I was like, part of me wants to like run to Nell, and then I realize that's probably too much. And I don't. I hold back because but I think the rest of the day there's just a big smile on my face. Like I'm just very happy.
Laura sounds like a lovely person.
She is. My brother is a lot.
Okay.
He is the truest sense of lawful neutral as a person.
Okay.
Very different from me.
Well, it takes all kinds, so.
Okay.
Well, we better get going then.
Yeah.
So, you all pack up camp. You should get to Varmhall village as the sun begins to set. It's again another cloudless day.
Like,
Beautiful.
Gideon, can these horses go any faster?
You're muted.
They could, but let's not rush them. You seem very excited. This is good. I mean, honestly, it's the most excitement I think I've seen out of you. Keep it up.
Yeah. Okay.
And
So like bouncing in my chair.
Yeah, like the energy. This is good.
so, you all carry on with your journey almost to your destination. The forest and the mountains, the Rinzar peaks, they look like you could be there any day now. It's so close. Drac, you're almost home. Nell, you're almost home. Azaria, you're almost home. And the group of you continue through this lovely landscape. You come across a bridge that reaches over a river heading south. Azaria, you know that you are very close at this point. And eventually this road takes a detour off of the main road and into the Saffronus Forest. As the sun, another day almost past, is beginning to make its way toward the horizon, with stretches of red and orange streaking the sky now. And anticipation of excitement, nervousness. Azaria, what was your favorite thing about the Saffronus Forest?
I think my favorite thing of it was in the southern end of it, there was like apple trees that just like grew there. They're the apple trees where I first met Dooley. They're like just the sweetest fruit imaginable. I think the first thing getting into that forest, like I look for a tree that's like just like fully ripened.
The trees
you're
at this
muted.
point are begging to be harvested. You come across an
Like-
apple tree.
The first one I go to, I like just run and like I pick off like 6 apples, and then I remember Abe can't eat one, so I hide it and I give everyone else an apple. I was like, I'm sorry, Abe. These are you all have to try the apples here. They're so good.
Oh,
I'm like,
Cheers.
It really is beautiful. Just the crunch as your teeth break into the fruit and the juiciness of it. It's hard to not be a little messy biting into an apple. It is divine.
This is the forest, Azaria?
this is where I grew up. Bit more north in the forest, but this is home.
nice.
And, it was kind of keeping it a little to myself, but I guess we're getting there soon, so I might as well say it. My family's supposedly here.
Really?
What?
I
In
contact, I think closer to the Grove, but I think in Varmhall they said they were given a house while they were here.
Yeah,
Yes.
it's right next to mine. Our guest house?
I guess.
Okay. Ria, when was the last time you were back?
Close to 50 years ago.
Right. I don't know if we've discussed this, but I think Varmhall is where your grove was, right?
Is Varmhall itself where the Grove was, or was it?
Is the grove where your mother was?
Yeah.
It's the same.
Yep.
She's not there. There's no tree as big as what she would have been, right? So
I mean, I know my mom's not there. She wasn't there when I
Yeah.
came 50 years ago. But supposedly my dad, brother, and sister are back from the Wilder.
great. Well, let's go meet our respective families because it looks like some of them have already met each other.
assume they met
Hilarious.
your brother.
Yeah.
You
You notice
carry
like
on.
Nell hasn't eaten her apple, and she just turns to you and says, "My dad would make pies out of these. They're really good."
I hope to have one day. And we will now. We'll figure this out.
Yeah.
The rest of the ride through the forest, a little quiet, a little contemplative. But eventually, Azaria and Nell both, you know that you're nearing the end of this road. And becomes ever more apparent when the trees retreat. Nell, for you this is home. Azaria, for you this is different. That tree line used to be a little further ahead. But on the left, there is a nice, large wooden pole, carved with decoration, with story, with memory. And there are a few more of these poles up ahead, you see. In a large circular opening in the middle of this forest, there are houses with thatched roofs and made of wood and stone. Places where businesses, groups of families, there's a community in this wood. There always had been. And the road carries on through this village, where at the center of this place, there is this grand plateau that stands above the rest of the village. And up top, you could see that there are bigger houses up there. And there is a ramp that leads up to that plateau. And seated on the ground in front of that ramp, a large circular pool. Azaria, where your mother once sat. It is a beautiful place. It is detached, but beautiful. And as your group rides in, a few people who just happen to be out and about point at the caravan, look a little harder, frowns, cocks of heads. They carry on with their lives. And then a few other people. Visitors! We've got visitors! And in a whole other section of the village almost seems to like spring to life as people come out of houses to take a look at who's come to Varmhall village. One of the first buildings a lot of you come up to is this wooden stone structure with a fenced-in area next to it with some horses grazing on the grass. A stable. And people come out of the stable to greet a lot of you.
Yet we can leave the horses here.
All right.
And as you drop off the horses, the Goliaths who take your things, one of them turns to what looks like could be the lady's son. Go tell Nerwin that Yamara girl's back. And the son runs off. And the lady turns to you now. Well, welcome home.
Thank you.
May your light be kindled.
Yours as well.
We'll put the horses in with the in the fenced-in area. You'll probably want to speak with your aunt.
Yes, thank you. I'll make sure everything's covered.
Don't worry, I've got her. As coming down the ramp in the center of the plateau, breaking any tension, a Goliath a lot of you have all seen before. Finn Amara. Well, if it isn't my darling sister, finally returned home, lost heir to the Amara clan. Damn it, Nell, how long did it take you?
Tried. We took a fucking airship. What do you want from me? Have you ever been on one, Finn?
You took an airship and it took you this long? I've never been on an airship. Hello again, everybody.
Hi, Finn.
Oh dear. I'm terribly sorry. Girl who talks to me in my head, and everybody else's names except for Azaria, I have forgotten. Which, by the way, I think you might have family here.
Yeah, I heard. Where are they?
So up the plateau, it's like past the big long house. The first house you come across.
Okay.
I can show you the way if you want.
I would love that.
Cool. I'm gonna come too until Auntie Nerwin comes, and he leans into you now. So, you're back? We good? I'm sorry. It's been a lot.
I know. I'm sorry too. I'm gonna try. I'll try my best.
Cool.
I'll give him a hug, and in doing so, I just gently put my hand in the bag of holding, and I pull out my ink splat and just pat his back so tenderly, so subtly.
Well, I'm glad you're here. As he lets go of the hug.
Is Vesta here?
No, she hasn't made it, no.
Okay, that's probably for the best.
I mean, last I heard, she was helping out with protecting people who were building roads up near Pentalot.
Oh, Jesus, I was so close to her. Oh, well.
You know what?
Yeah.
Probably for the better.
Yeah, I did mention it, and she said she might try to come, but there's also a chance she didn't know because it was Drac telling her, and so
she would have brought the vibe down.
Yeah, that's my job today. So
that's right. We can't have you one-upping each other. That would be very unfair. Anyway, so as the lot of you get up to the plateau, is anybody doing anything else?
I think the moment Finn kind of turned around to start walking, there's this moment where Nell takes a deep breath to collect herself, and she looks over quickly towards Gideon and kind of reaches a hand out.
Gideon takes it.
She just squeezes it really tightly and then composes herself, releases it.
You got this.
And I think as I turn to follow my brother, there's I don't think anyone in the village would necessarily see it, but you guys have been traveling with me long enough. You can see kind of a very faint shimmer of my own magic, kind of is around me, but I didn't seem to actively cast it. But I have cast heroism on myself. And I'll follow after Finn.
Also, Denny, if there is any roll coming up, I'd like to spend my inspiration to add to it.
Now, I would like to clarify. You can only spend inspiration on yourself.
Boo, I say, boo, Denny.
Look at the home rules document, Ryan. I have added specific little notes to stop your shit.
Screw you, one D&D.
Yeah, but screw the rules. He has money, right?
Yeah.
That's what we decided. He's rich.
Oh shit, he did subscribe.
I have so much money. I've subscribed. Therefore, I'm rich, right? That's what that means.
if you subscribe right now, you too can get inspiration in your home game. Just tell your DM, Teni Dicely said it's okay.
Perfect. Okay, in that case, then I will sit by and be cool. You got this now. Maybe use inspiration.
A lot of you get up to the top of this path in the plateau. I'm sorry, Jonimus, I've superseded you in your home game. And on top of this plateau, which is like 20 feet above the rest of the village, there is the first building that you see as you get up to the top of this elevated land. It's just this grand, long building. You're at, if it were rectangular in shape, you guys are at one of the shorter ends, and it stretches away from you guys. There are a couple of grand doors on this side, mostly wooden construction. Christy, is there any detail you want to add? You're muted.
I'm muted. On either side of the doors, there are like large orange banners with the symbol of Fyra hanging there.
Taking a left around this big building, there is a path that leads to a few houses on this plateau. They're bigger than a lot of the other houses down on the lower level. And the first of the three of them, Finn points out to you, Azaria, I think that's where you're wanting to go.
All right.
And on the way to that house, the path kind of swerves around this brazier that sits on this level, and it's just a fiery beacon.
Well, you're all more than welcome to come meet my family. But...
Want to split up?
Well,
Or
we
should-
just passed where mine is right now. They're not in my house. They're there in the longhouse.
A detail I forgot to mention about the longhouse. There
If you
is
say
a
the fucking doors are open, I'm gonna lose my shit.
there is a band of wood across the door. I don't know if that's better or worse.
Probably worse.
I think seeing that, I stop in my tracks and I grab it. Finn. They're being kept in.
It is. I have no idea how they're experiencing things right now. But could you imagine if they ended up outside and just the world is spiraling day and night? That'd probably be a little much. So
Yeah, definitely.
yeah, this was my idea.
Where's Auntie? Where is she? I need to go talk to her right now.
Oh no, Auntie's here as coming up the hill, and followed by this Goliath from the stable, and she just like waves him off like you can go. This dwarven woman wearing blacksmith's attire has her hair up and kind of like a couple of like Leia style buns, like red hair, a fair like an older dwarf. Nell, dear, it's so good to see you. And she like walks up to you and like holds her hands out like she wants to grab your face and give you a kiss.
Yeah, I immediately like run, like crouch down to give her a hug and a huge kiss.
And she gives you the kiss, brings you in. I'm so glad you made it home safe.
I'm so sorry. Thank you for
No.
looking after them.
Dear, things are just, we do what we do. It'll be okay. Hopefully, I mean, I got a lot of hope in you, but I don't want to apply too much pressure. I'm glad to see you.
I'm glad to see you too.
Now, and she lets you go. What's the plan?
I have been given a magic scroll that has a spell that might fix it, and I won't know till I try. But I'm gonna try.
I mean, Finn pipes in. We did have I don't know what the relationship there is, but I think it's Azaria's brother tried dispelling it for us. Unfortunately, it didn't work. So
I think
here's
it might
hoping
be that it's, yeah, from what I've learned, it's because it's mine, and so no one else can do it. So hopefully that's true.
that I don't get it, but if it works, it works. I mean, listen. We do the paladin things. I don't know how magic works.
Yeah, you maybe. I don't know. I don't think perhaps I do something different. But okay. Rhea, your family. Let's
Do we wanna
let's
do your thing first?
no.
No.
I just like put a hand on your shoulder. I was like, "You've got this. I'm here for you. We're all here for you."
Mhm.
Let it
Okay.
wash over you.
Finn.
Um,
She hands him a hammer. When she's ready, take the nails out.
I'm ready.
Now, before you do this, put my hand on your shoulders. I've never believed in someone as much as I believe in you right now. You are my first friend out in this new world. You can do this. And I will cast Enhance ability on her. And give her... I'm going to give her advantage on charisma checks. Because if she has to cast a spell and dispel something, uses her spellcasting modifier.
Very
I also
well.
step forward, and I'll put my hand on your arm as well.
You're so brave, Nell. I know how scary this is, but I believe in you.
And I'm going to cast guidance on you as well.
And I'm gonna take the ball of herbs that we got. I was like, and draw strength from a place that's part of your heritage, part of your home. These herbs are from the wilder. And I'll just carry it on you. Carries so much strength, so much potential in you.
Thank you, everyone. I would have never made it back if it weren't for you guys. So, thank you.
Before you
And I'll
begin,
turn around.
do you
Oh.
want this calming spell?
No. I'm afraid to doll anything. Like you said, I have to let it wash over me, I think.
That's the right answer.
Ah!
Get him.
Right. Well, while you've all been doing whatever you're doing, I've got this thing off. So, and
Thanks.
you hear just the thud of a beam of wood fall to the ground.
Ooh, with the shakiest hand, I go to open up the door and see my family on the other side.
You may have your Aragorn moment if you'd like.
Oh, no, I'm afraid because I'm going to hit them if they're all by the door. I like so carefully like creak the door open, not sure who's going to be like front and center, but having a feeling perhaps.
As do the doors open inward?
Fire hazard, actually, they probably open outward.
Ah, there we go. There's thinking.
So.
You got to think about those fire codes. And
Mhm.
you guys deal with like fire as a symbol, so might as well be a little smart about it.
Mm-hmm.
You open the doors. And everyone, you see this grand hall. It is a beautiful piece of architecture. It's got these beams that are above, almost to the ceiling, supporting it, but having some space up there. There's a lot of wood elements. There are also people. The first one you see next to the door is a larger Goliath man, almost 8 feet tall, and just an absolute unit of a man. Nell, your grandfather, was reaching to touch the door. He's got this great salt and pepper beard. And it's just like, he's almost like the attire of a chef at a burger joint. Like, it is tunic, little belly popping out, and some just comfy slacks he's wearing. Otherwise, in this building, there are probably about 20 other people. Some up at the far end on an elevated stage, kind of in a tableau of confusion. Some people near benches in this space that look like they've stood up and have begun to make their way through the central aisle of this place, heading towards the door behind this large man. Now your sister has remained up on stage, just kind of watching. Her eyes staring blankly through the door. Your mother and father are here too. They too haven't moved far from where they were, merely like they're observing. And your mother has your baby brother in her arms. Your baby sister, my apologies. What would you like to do?
I move past Amdus, just kind of, I think, like, my hand kind of goes out and I just, like, grab his forearm and give it a squeeze as I move past. And then I head up to the central area. I go up to my parents. I grab my dad's hand, squeeze it. I give little Liv a kiss on the forehead. And then I turn to Runa. I made it. I'm sorry it took so long. It probably felt even longer to you. And I remove the scroll of Dispel Magic from my belt, and from it, I've tied her bracelet around it. I untie it and put it back on her. And then I open the scroll and realize I don't think I've ever cast one before. Maybe. And I look to Elwyn. Elwyn, I'm so sorry. I don't know what to do. Do I just read it?
Yeah, it's okay, Nell. Yeah, feel the magic go through you, through those words.
I open it, and then I think I try to connect, as I have in the past, with the two presences that have on occasion made themselves known to me, and I just signed kind of a silent message to them in my mind. I feel like you guys don't always get along, and maybe that's part of the problem, but I think maybe things are getting a little bit more friendly, so I would love to just, if you guys could help me out. Mama, Raynard.
That the room becomes a little bit brighter. Maybe you turn to see it, maybe you don't. But that fox that's been apparating as of late is by your side. And a sense of being watched as if from a window. Not in a way that, somebody's spying on you, but in a way that somebody's watching over you.
I take comfort in them, and then I will read the scroll and try to reverse what I did all those days ago.
You begin reading from this scroll. And as you read, the writing on this page, the symbols, the divine word begins to illuminate. And your face is lit up. Anybody who's watching this, you are bright beacon in this hall. And Nell, in fact, everybody, as if a veil had been lifted to reveal an ethereal, invisible world that nobody knew was here. Golden chains connected to each of these people that were in here. From them to the walls of the building, to the roof, to the ground. These chains are everywhere, as if this room were a web. And you continue to read. And an almost like glitter sparkling begins to kind of leap from the page. Now, Nell, I'm going to need you to make a spellcaster's check to use this scroll. Because, and I had to research this very thoroughly before today's session, unfortunately, even though you have 3rd level spell slots, neither of your classes would normally be able to cast a 3rd level spell.
Well, what do I roll?
So, and because Drac gave you aid, and Elwyn gave you aid, and Azaria gave you aid, I'm going to have you roll. You need to use your spellcasting modifier, I believe. The DC you would normally need to beat would be a 13 for a third level spell scroll. Azaria brought that down to a 12. Drac's going to let you roll it with advantage. And Elwyn's going to let you roll a d4 on top of it.
$19.
As you continue reading the scroll, these sparks that begin to erupt from the scroll, they hang in place in front of you, almost collecting, like hundreds of these motes of light just right in front of you, waiting as more of these sparks leap from the page, till eventually the light of the scroll goes out, the paper disintegrates in your hands, falling to the floor. And each of these motes of light begin to shift into forms of hundreds of keys. And on these chains that are reaching all over the place through this room, connecting to all of these people, so too in a similar white light to these keys, apparate these padlocks of light. And the keys begin flying from you to each of these padlocks. And with each key, twist, and the padlock falls and fades away as chains snap and rip in two and also dissolve. And each of these keys, the room is just filled with probably the most amount of movement that has been in here in a very long time. And eventually, Whoa, what's going on? Now hold on, everybody. Okay, well, where did Nell go? And people begin to move again. And those of you standing by the front door, this large man... Oh, sorry, that was closed. And he just turns back around, and your family is freed. Nell? You're... For the first time since you've left, a huge weight has been lifted off of your shoulders. And almost stunned at the spectacle of it all, suddenly there is like a small cackle, and you like are just pushed to the side and look over. Your sister Runa has you in an embrace. What happened? That was, I mean, what? Hold on. This isn't the Amara armor. What did you do?
A lot. A lot. I'm so sorry. I'm taller and I'm older now too.
What? And that's where we're going to end tonight's session.
Oh my god.
Fuck, what a session.
Oh my god.
Who's doing the recap for this? They have the work cut out for them.
Just say people talk to each other. That's it.
Oh my god.
Go watch the episode.
Let's go watch the episode.
Yeah, go watch that one.
Gosh.
Wow.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Oh.
Well, it would be
Say.
awkward to do it next time in the middle of a session, so I'd like to congratulate you all on reaching level 9.
Let's go!
Big news.
Yikes.
Fighter, baby.
You're welcome,
Oh,
everyone.
boy.
From all of our emotions. Emotion level.
Emotions
Emotional.
power us.
Superb session.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my
Um,
god. I was so scared it was gonna end entering Varmhall.
I thought it was
Yeah.
for sure.
Like, there's no way.
I thought it was going to end when you opened the scroll.
Yeah. Just the biggest cliffhanger.
Oh, God. I mean, I thought about a bunch of points where I was like, that could end. That could be the end. I was like, nah, let's give it to him.
At some point, Jonas in the chat was like, and that's where we'll end it. I was like, no,
I
Jonas,
would,
don't.
the exact same moment. I was thinking the same thing. Oh my god.
Wow.
Welcome to Varmhall Village, which has recently reclaimed its leadership.
Wow.
I just hear Christy coming through it. Oh,
Holy.
well.
Should we roll dice?
Oh, yeah,
for
go
hit
ahead.
point level up?
No. I need to leave. I need to leave. I have to go.
Sure. Okay, we're gonna wrap up here. We're not gonna do the dice rolling on camera
cool.
this time. Just so I can let you guys, we could debrief, we could let you guys decompress. Thank you everybody for being here this evening. This, it's so freaking, I love jamming for these guys.
Oh, such a good session.
Yeah.
Wow.
The good news is, as previously mentioned at the start of this session, you won't have to wait too long for the next one, because we're coming back on Saturday.
6
The 20
days from now. I
Each
think
day.
that's the least time between a Dicely
Yeah.
session.
The only time I would have allowed for you to have done a really shitty cliffhanger, because it would have been
When there's
such a
only
like
6
short
days
period of
between.
time. Like it would have been fine.
Oh crap! Oh.
You really should have, but oh well.
You
it's-
did it to Logan.
Yeah, for
Logan's
real.
on a giant cliffhanger.
I gotta wait a whole week.
Okay, I got somebody. It's all worth it as long as somebody's suffering. Oh boy, fantastic! Thank you all for joining us
yes,
this evening.
Johnny,
Oh.
usual time. You
Did we
probably on
confirm that?
Saturday. Most
We're
likely.
confirming it right now.
I'm good.
Usual time.
Most likely 6 p.m. We will confirm. Follow our socials. Join us in Discord. In fact, if you had fun and you have not yet followed us on YouTube, please, I would love for you to join us on YouTube. Even if you're here every week, every time we play Dicely, and you're like, I watch it all live. Please, I like numbers. Help us.
Hello.
The numbers.
What do they mean?
And you can find the links for all of our social media in the About page here on Twitch. Or there's the Discord in the chat right there. Thank you, Johnus, for that.
Thanks, Johnny.
And wow. Yeah, okay. Yeah, we're gonna debrief. Let me see if there's anybody that I can raid here at the moment. No, unfortunately not at the moment. All right. Well, thank you all for joining us this evening. And until Saturday, until next time, may you always play Dicely. Have a good night, everybody.